Oh God, he's here already. He's here already. Oh my Lord. Jesus H. The cunt's already here. Right. Dragons, G Starwind.
What's going on,
hang on a
everyone?
minute.
Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Who else?
And I hope that you're ready for a very special show.
Perez.
Today,
Joe Blario Hunt. I was first.
Today, it is not just me talking to the audience about gaming and topics and news, but we will have a guest.
Okay. Bored already.
First time in, 7 months.
Bored already.
Which will be pretty awesome.
I thought everyone was lining up to be your guest.
Wanted on the show for many, many years. People have wanted me to have a conversation with this man, to play games with this guy. And finally today, it's happening. In fact, it's happening probably within the hour. All right? So, this should be a great one. No intro today, because here's how this is going to work. Today is a very different kind of show. All right? This first segment is the hangout segment. We're just going to hang out for like 45 minutes. We're going to talk about whatever topics
oh, yes.
talk about. Get it out of the way. We're going to talk about, obviously, the appearance
I already hate it.
On this show in just a little bit. Things you guys want to get out in the
CTO
air.
CTO5, big ups.
That you want me to ask them, etc.
I'm already hating it.
First hangout session before we begin.
I'm already hating it.
All right. Then, around noon Pacific time, about 40 minutes from now.
Here's Libor Minarik. Now, this is interesting, Chris. He's from
Minarik. Yeah, I've seen this guy.
The Eastern Bloc.
I've seen this guy.
Other bodybuilders to follow. He's obviously
5'7" at 187 is insane as well.
Awkward looking.
Look how shredded he is. Wild triceps at that weight.
Typically, the way we would show it. Some of the moves are interesting, but
he's had a way of posing as well.
Look at and doesn't know quite how to get in and out of them. Got a great set of triceps. How do you build that?
Bro, his shoulders and his tries are wild. Look at his triceps. Fucking enormous.
Extensions.
Yeah, a bit of a peculiar way of posing.
This is interesting. He's a veterinarian. And I bet he's as gentle as anybody.
Legs are a bit small for his upper body.
With a little more work, he could be a very good poser, though.
Looks sick, though.
Libor Minarik.
Looks sick for the 80s. Comes second as well. Yeah, 5'7" and 187 is insane. 187. That alright. Like that looks that jacked. It's insane. Yeah, big ups to old school.
And during that time frame, I'll be taking questions, but also shout outs for contributions.
Money? We're gonna call out money. Are you talking about how much money we're gonna call out?
Any shout outs whatsoever for contributions during the actual interview. Now, that doesn't mean I'm not grateful. That doesn't mean that you're not going to get attention and credit for your contribution, but I just want to be upfront about that. When Wings is on the show,
I want to be upfront about that.
Give him our undivided attention because he's giving us his time.
Yeah, you can't call out money whilst Wings is there.
I'm happy and grateful that he's giving us his time for this after so many years of people asking me to do this collab.
Well, the Tevin stream's going crazy.
And give him our undivided attention. And then after the interview,
Tevin's
then we'll get caught
stream's
up on
going crazy.
All right? And that's the whole stream. Like, this is my entire day stream today, is just the Wings of Redemption appearance, okay? There will be gameplay tonight on the late stream. It'll be American Truck Simulator. We get back to regularly scheduled streaming tomorrow with gaming with Pokemon Legends.
Turn the quality down on Tevin.
Ninja Gaiden 4, okay? Cool. All right.
So cool.
We already had a contribution. But what was it? I missed it.
Money. There's already money.
Let's see here. Let me find it. Because I will do shout-outs right now, of course, until Wings comes on. It was 500 kicks from Be More Righteous. So excited for the legendary collab. Thank you, Be More Righteous. I appreciate that. By the way, my nasal drip is bothering me today, but I'm hoping that it will clear up and dry up in the next 45 minutes. It would suck if it keeps bothering me during the interview, so let's see what happens. Okay, so good morning, everyone. Already we have excellent attendance everywhere, both
excellent attendance.
How is everyone this morning? Welcome. Today, it's going to be very hard to do shout-outs for everyone's name, but I'll try. We got Brian, Chop Suey, Blade, I'm Resolution, Mario, Jose, Banana Jose, Chris, I can't even read that name, Juan, Original Grant, your local SpongeBob fanboy, Yak Almighty's here, hashtag Fluffy. How y'all doing this morning? Over on Kick, we got Cranial Damage and Eddie Chill, Mojito Kitty, Blizzard.
Cranial Damage.
We got 220.
Why is that funny?
Jeez, poor guy.
We've got 220. A meme about you being a literal mentally ill person, as the police officers called you.
Thank you to your future
Paranoids.
for that. Again, there will be no pop-ups, and there will be no leaderboard when Wings is on the show. But I will absolutely read out all of your
How embarrassing.
after the fact during the
How embarrassing how hard he's going on this cringe shit. Extremely embarrassing.
And then we had 220. Also gifted a sub. Thank you, guys. Okay. Some people seem pretty hyped for the interview. Others are skeptical. I'm optimistic, but at the same time, it's like I've told you guys. This is something you've asked for years. Like, as 5+ years ago. People were saying things like, Phil, would you ever play a game at Wings of Redemption? Phil, would you have an interview at Wings of Redemption? Would you hang out?
No one was saying that.
And I would always ask why. And they're like, well, he has a lot of things in common with you. He's a longtime YouTuber. He's a lol cow that gets...
No one was saying that.
He, has this going on, that going on. And I'll always be like, all right, whatever. And then sometimes I would reach out, and sometimes, I wouldn't hear back. There were a couple of ideas that to have there of collabs. They never came to...
No one has said this.
So finally, to have this happen today is pretty momentous. It's been a
No one has said that.
Really think about it.
No one.
And I'm happy it's happening. I just hope that it turns out well and it ends up being entertaining for everyone. Like, I hope that Wings has a good time. I hope I have a good time, and I hope that all of you have a good time. I don't want it to be boring as dirt. At the same time, I don't want it to be something that ends up being like contentious and now we hate each other and shit like that. I've literally never talked to this guy. You know that, right? Like, all I've done is chat with him.
Which is why it's going to be cringe. Oh, so jolly.
That's it. I've never said a word to him.
It's going to be awful.
He's never said a word.
Because you can't interview people. You do this weird cookie cutter, like fucking Saturday Night Live TV show shit from the 90s that no one's interested in. So it's going to be boring as shit.
Thomas Andreas with a 50 sec super chat says, good evening from Sweden. Thank you so much, Thomas. Let me see what that is, because I have no idea what the currency conversion is.
Yeah, you better convert it. Make sure you're not getting extra money out of you.
Sex is high on the dollar right now, I heard.
What?
Let's see. That is, let's see here. It was 50. So it is
Was that money talk?
Thank you to Thomas for 533.
Thank you, Thomas.
That's our first super chat.
First contribution of the day. Let's get you up on the leaderboard here.
This is a weird font. It's a Halloween font, but man, it looks bizarre, doesn't it? A little hard to read because it's got all these weird like pumpkins and stuff, candles and pumpkins in the font. Okay. I have received a generous contribution, a $20 tip.
A $20 tip?
This is the collab of the century. This person says, the collab of the century.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you. I mean, it only took about 5 years of work to make this happen, finally. Let me tell you, it was no easy task to make this come together. I've been trying and trying and trying to make this happen. And my patience wore very thin, and I gave up for a while, and I came back and tried again,
Yeah.
It wasn't easy, but hopefully it was worth all the effort. Seriously, I hope that today is worth all the effort and all the anticipation. We've got Soul at 2 a.m. with a $5 super chat. What if it goes off the rails like with the UFO guy? I mean, the thing is, I don't even remember his name anymore, honestly.
Yeah, you do.
That was all orchestrated by...
His name was Steve. You know exactly what his name was.
By Ashton, PPP. 100% the whole thing was an orchestrated setup because I knew all about it. It was our plan from the get-go. It was supposed to be an orchestrated...
No, it wasn't your plan at all.
...thing.
No, it wasn't. As the DM showed, you're just lying again.
He was gonna, go into drama and back and forth. What wasn't supposed to happen was that he...
You're lying again.
Like a retard. like he did. Like he was supposed to be calm and collected, and he was supposed to like hit me with questions, and I'd be like, okay.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. He was supposed to do to you exactly what he did.
He basically lost it and got all emotional and acted like a squealing like child.
No, bro. He just laughed at you. Bro's side made you look a fool. They all made you look fools. You're just rewriting shit again in your own head. Very strange behavior.
And it was awful. And I just, after the fact, I really regretted doing it because I was like, dude, that did nothing for anyone. Like,
oh yeah, you really regretted it, yeah.
What he does, I can't believe that I gave him my time.
And your wife shouted at you?
In the case of...
Is that when your wife shouted at you?
He's coming into this with any kind of an agenda. I don't think this is a secret setup. How could it be a secret setup when it's my show? Think about it that way. It's my show. If it was ever a secret setup, like let's say somehow, when here's Keemstar, how would he do that? I'm running the show. You see? And if he goes off the rails with intrusive questions, you know, we can be like, hey, I'll talk about it as much as I feel like, but I've already said to him up front.
Yeah, I bet you
want
have.
This to be an uncomfortable interview. Like if we go into a direct.
Oh, we know you've gone hard on the fucking.
And we don't have to get into it. And
well, we know what a fucking freak sending paragraphs and paragraphs behind the scenes you are. I've already gone over this with him. Don't talk about this. Please don't ask me about that. My wife, blah-de-blah-de-blah. Yeah, we know you've been fucking, like, DMing the shit out of him like a fucking, like, old wives' WhatsApp group fucking spinster retard.
So personal, or we feel like we've already hashed it out a zillion times already.
Yeah, whatever, DSP. Fucking move on, cunt.
Both of us have had that kind of
shut the fuck up.
Our trolls have talked about.
Here we go. Here we go.
Times you get tired of talking about it. Like, why do I have to mention this again? You could just reference one of the 1,000 times it's already been brought up. So we'll see what happens. But I
hang
don't
on 2 seconds.
think this is going to be
a
setup where I'm. First of all, I just want you guys to understand this really will be kind of a hanging out session. It's not. Oh, so by the way, Jordy, I have 7,000 ridiculous questions to ask you and grill you and destroy you. That's not the point of this appearance. I'm not saying that I won't ask him questions. I probably will. In fact, I have a few I'd like to bring up. You know, now that I've actually watched some of his content and I see how he runs his streams and things like that, I do have some questions, and I know he has some questions for me too, which I'm okay with, you know. But I don't think this is going to be, the point is to like to slam each other for content and hurt each other and be dicks to each other. You know, I mean, if we wanted to do that, we could have just done it on Lolcow Live and made a whole bunch of money, right? If we could, there's no point in going to that level. So, okay. So Soul at 2 a.m. Thank you for that $5 super chat. I got a $2 Canadian super chat from Don't Worry Be Happy. Can I ask why his grandma called him Richard? See, I don't know anything about that. I don't know where the meme came from of people calling him Richard and stuff like that. I have no idea. Just like, it's kind of a similar thing. Right? Just listen. Why do people call me Dave?
Don't worry, be happy.
I don't know. Why do my trolls call me Dave? My dad's name is Dave. I like the name Dave, actually. I have no problem with it. I don't know. I legit don't know. Like, you guys probably know better than me, right?
Because it's funny and it winds you up. The fact you brought it up out of nowhere.
Hashtag Fluffy did a 20-pound super chat.
Oh, God, some UK dent.
Amazing, Phil. Thank you, hashtag Fluffy. I'm going to have to do a lot of conversion.
Hashtag retard.
A lot of currency conversion. So what's the pound value right now? Let's see. So that's $19.99. $26.64. Thank you so much, hashtag Fluffy. Awesome. Thank you, man. Biggest contribution of the day so far.
Don't worry, be happy.
Okay. Let's see here. Cypress TV is here. And he says, good luck today. Hope
Why
that
is there a muscular man screaming?
Everything's been going great. The gameplay is
Mark leaves, then Phil gets a UK dono. Uh-oh.
You know, everything.
Uh-oh.
My arm, which has been killing me for a month, is almost healed finally.
Oh, yeah, you hurt your arm so hard with the 20-kilo dumbbell.
Everything's, you know, working out.
Your hyperextension.
Stuff. All right. Excuse me. Let's see here. All right, so guys, we have half an hour to hang out. That's the whole point. That's why I'm here early. I want to talk with you guys for half an hour about this interview before it happens. Let's get your opinions. Let's hear your input. Okay, let's see what you want to talk about. Let's get it out of the way. Let's do shout outs. Let's get it all done. Because then when Wings comes on in about a half an hour, okay, we're just going to chill. It's going to be a nice chill hangout conversation. And
oh yeah, I bet it is.
After that, I'll come back to you and we'll have another, you know, decompression hangout, okay? Jade, I think you got the wrong idea because Jade says, I don't like watching this. I'm sick of it. This is not what you think, Jade. This is not drama.
Shut up, Jade! You stupid brain-dead cunt!
It's not like that.
Shut up, Jade! You fucking moron! Who cares, Jade? You fucking thick cunt! Shut your mouth!
But we have a lot of different.
Let the adults talk, you fucking dribbling cunt! Shut the fuck up, Jade.
We know you fake your tips, gifted a sub. That's amazing, because if you knew, why wouldn't you prove it? If I faked my tips, why would I have streams where I don't hit my goal? Thanks for $5, stupid. Okay then, let's continue. Okay. Yeah, Jade, I mean it's not drama. There will be some things we're going to talk about each other and each other's content.
Who cares, Jade? No one cares.
This is not going to be a vicious attack session back and forth between us. I really am not foreseeing it going that way. There may be some things that get dramatic when we get into certain topics and people want to hear our answers to certain things, but it's not going to be the two of us who hate each other going at each other's throats. This is not me and Stuttering Craig or anything like that.
Why are you appeasing this fucking retard?
Okay.
Why are we appeasing this fucking actual retard in our stream chat?
You can hook up cranial damage with an OG badge. I'm excited for the collab.
It's not gonna be that, Jade. It's not gonna be that.
Gives 20 subs to the channel.
Who gives a fuck what Jade thinks?
Says, hey, give it to cranial damage.
Hi DSP, me no like drama. Go now, bye.
No retroactive stuff and stuff like that.
Me mum change pant now, bye. Mummy feed me.
Okay.
Who cares what fucking Jade thinks? Jay Wusso, how you doing? Jordan Fadeaway, how you doing?
Start your own podcast called The OGs. The OGs. Well, here's the thing. He says poach Lolcow's talent. You wouldn't be poaching. He's not on Lolcow Live anymore. He quit. Unlike before where he got kicked off, this time he actually quit himself and he doesn't want to go back on. It's a little different. Thomas, thank you for a gifted membership. I appreciate that. Well, it's not gifted. Excuse me. He became a member. I read it wrong. Thank you, Thomas, for becoming a member this morning. That's our first membership of the day, actually.
Smooth.
I appreciate that. Oh, there is one other thing, guys. So, someone asked me this last night, and the thought hadn't even occurred to me until someone brought this up on the late stream last night. They said, Phil, today, with this interview, you know, your support might be great. What if you hit 2 support goals on this stream? Are you going to do DSP Tries It on this stream? I mean, I could, but we would have to hit the goal. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, we would
oh my fucking lord, this is cringe.
Because then I would have to order the Dominoes. It would have to get delivered and everything. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, yeah, if we hit 2 freaking support goals by 3 p.m., then maybe we could just do DSP Tries It today. But I wasn't expecting that or anything. I'm not.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't expecting that, but I better talk about it just in case.
Oh, let's see here.
Just in case I get loads of money. I better talk about it just in
J-Rob
case.
did a $10 super chat. First time donator here, fan of you both. Cool to see this happening. Thank you, J-Rob.
Yeah, eyes around. Oh, I guess we'd have to hit the goal by.
I'm going to say this too, because this is funny.
Eyes boggling everywhere.
I've had people emailing me, I've had people DMing me, and people sending me messages saying, this is a horrible idea, that you're going to give content to the trolls or whatever. Dude, the trolls have content no matter what you do. The moment that anyone turns out the trolls have content, okay? Like, what you're saying is so stupid. What I'm doing is I'm making content for everyone. I'm making content for me. I'm making content for Wings. Yes, it's going to help the troll communities. This show helps everyone. You get that? This show will be clipped to oblivion by so many different groups and communities and channels. What's wrong with that? Do you not understand the concept of entertainment on the internet and how it works? Is that you make content.
Okay, it's okay to feed the trolls now.
Talk about you and then you get attention. That's how it works. You don't actually get success by sitting around doing nothing like a lump. Get it? Aren't you afraid? Afraid of what? Afraid of what? Internet trolling? Oh no, I've never experienced that before. I mean, I'm just gonna fall and break like a house of cards if I get trolled on the internet. How would I ever handle it?
Yeah, not what they're saying, but sure.
At this point, I could probably write a fucking a research thesis on fucking how to handle internet trolling.
No, you couldn't. You are the example of how not to do it.
I'm not too worried about it.
You are the example of how not to do it. You are the textbook example of how not to deal with internet trolls. Because you let them rule your life. You are the example of what not to do.
Wings is streaming this on his channel. It's up to him. I never told him yes or no to that. Like, he never even asked. Hey, listen, if he wants to stream his end, that's totally within his rights. You know?
Within his rights.
Doing it all from my perspective.
You weirdo.
Head here on this show live, and you know, and I'll say this up front. I've said it already, but I'll say it again. I offered Wings 50% of the profits of this show up front. I said, dude, if we do it, I know that right now you're not on Lolcow and you're just trying to make your own.
He's not greedy like you.
Shared the profits with you, and he said, no, I don't want to do that. He says, you know, I'm doing my own thing. You know,
because he's not money. He's not greedy. Well, he is.
Wow. Hey.
He is. Don't get me wrong. He is.
Okay with that? That's fine.
He's just not as bad as you are.
To share any kind of benefit of this with him, and he refused. So. Soul at 2 a.m. did a $5 super chat. You're gonna do the Skeletor voice on the Halloween marathon? Sure, why not? The Halloween marathon should be great. Oh, I finally got my final pieces of my Halloween costume. So, I'm good to go finally. And I think it's gonna work out. I think it's gonna be pretty good. So, should be fun on Friday. Booze. Oh yes, booze and Halloween or horror games and costumes and fun all day Friday. I'm not telling you what I'm being for Halloween, obviously. It's a surprise. It's always a surprise. I never tell people what I'm going to be for Halloween ahead of time. What a spoiler that would be. See, people are already getting... I hate when people get ahead of themselves. Then they say, well, are you going to do gaming with Wings? Are you going to do a whole show with Wings? Are you going to have a content network with Wings? Are you now going to have Boogie on the show?
They're winding you up, though.
Show? What are you talking about? Here's what's going down. For many years, people have asked me to do something with Wings of Redemption, whether it's just a talk, whether it's a gameplay, whatever it is. We're finally making it happen after all these years. That's it. That's it. There's no expectation of anything past what happens on this stream. Get it? Like nothing.
Yeah, they're winding you up.
Anything crazy to come of it. I
know. They're winding you up. I know.
And we'll see how it goes.
Because you're stupid.
That's all that this is going to be. Now, if things go really well,
because you're easy to get.
Talk and he wants to do further content, great. If we don't ever want to do content again, great. Like, but people just
you're literally easy to get.
Far ahead of themselves. It's ridiculous.
They've never had sex.
All right, I told you I'm going to start doing this more often. My wife and I deserve more time together for sure. I received a $20
he ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
Well,
Can you ask Wings why he quit Lolcow? Are you afraid he will ghost you again? I mean, I don't know why he would ghost me. He's been gung-ho for doing it all week. And he's been saying a zillion times in his own content, he's absolutely doing it. If he doesn't do it, I mean, what else can I do? It's not my fault. I set up everything properly. We're good. We're locked in, you know? And I can't imagine why he wouldn't want to do it last minute, but that's on him. People kept going to his content saying the same thing all week, too. You're going to flake on DSP. You're not going to do it. Okay. Let's see here.
Let's see here. Money?
Do I have a plan B? Here we go again. Do you have a plan B if he doesn't show up? You relax. You guys get so far ahead of yourselves. You do. Why don't we just, how about this, everybody? All right, here's what I want you to do. I want you to sit back and relax. All right? I want you to enjoy the ride. I want you to assure you that no matter what happens, we're all going to have an enjoyable time today. All right? Like, you just got to learn to relax. I swear to God, people don't know how to relax. And listen, it took me a long time to learn how to relax. Because I used to be an uptight guy about everything, always raging, angry, all, antsy. Not
Imagine
anymore.
DSP pretending
I
he's
learned to go with the
relaxed.
flow a lot better.
Oh, yeah, you're so chill.
You just got to chill.
You're so chill.
Holy. Do I like baguettes? I do like baguettes.
What a lunatic.
All right. Soul at 2 a.m. did another $2 super chat. Says I took a deep breath. I'm feeling better now. I'm good to hear that. Good for you. Cool. Now we have multiple people impersonating the same person in my chat. Apparently, chat. I don't even know what that's about. All right. So, what do we want to talk about? We got about 15 minutes left before we try to get Wings on the show here. What topics do you guys want to talk about? Tag me in chat. Let's have a little bit of back and forth.
Let's have some back and forth from conversation.
The pop-ups are going away. The leaderboard's going away. I'm not reading chat. Okay?
I'm not reading chat is hilarious. I've got a guest on, so I can't read chat anymore. Having a guest so you can't read chat is hilarious.
What the? Look at this. What are you talking about? Here's the questions I just got. Is pineapple on pizza a crime? Will you try a new punch? Right. What are you talking about? We're talking about wings. Wings of Redemption.
Well, they're not.
He's about to be on the show. Why are you
They're not. They don't care.
Pineapple on pizza. You could have asked me that any other day. Wow.
Let's have some conversation. Tag me in chat. I want to talk to you guys. By the way, talk about wings.
5. I know that's another meme about him, but I don't know. I have no idea what that means. No clue whatsoever.
Yeah.
Do I think Wings will be nice or mean? I don't see I don't see why he would be mean, because what's the point? If he's mean to me, he doesn't benefit from it, nor do we really have beef with each other at all. So I don't know why would we be mean to each other at all, either way. Like, what's the point of being mean to each other?
Oh, my fucking...
Again, he's a guest on this show. He's giving me his time to be on the show, which I really appreciate. The only way I would be mean to him is essentially if basically he's being mean to me.
Lost time, how you doing?
Stuttering Craig interview. I was very cordial with that guy until we got to the meat of the matter, and he absolutely, positively refused to give any kind of responsibility for his own actions. Instead, he just wanted to beat around the bush. He wanted to say things half-assed and very, half of the way apologies, like, oh, I'm sorry you felt that way. No.
Was this crazy? Oh, this was cringe. DSP. This really, just move on, man. This is embarrassing. You're still talking about this.
No, that's not saying you're sorry for what you did. You're just saying
He wasn't sorry. You were just being embarrassing.
You're sorry that my feelings were hurt. No.
Yeah.
That's not an apology.
He didn't want to apologize to you.
Like, I really don't think that it's going to be anything like that at all. I mean, first of all, he has nothing to really answer for or apologize for at all, you know, in regards to this interview. The one thing I would say is I'm just curious what took so long, right? Like, if people really wanted us to hang out and chill and do stuff together years ago.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
And maybe he'll have a good answer for that. And maybe he
DSP,
won't.
no one cares, dudes.
We'll see.
No one gives a fuck, dudes. Like, just stop, man. It's embarrassing. Just stop.
I took so long. Well, admittedly, for a long time there, right? I was very closed door and didn't want to do anything with anyone, right?
Yeah,
I
admittedly.
But, you know, a couple years ago, I started to be more
Admittedly, it was me, but
to maybe consider it, and I tried. I did reach out a couple times. I didn't hear anything. Again, the thing that always got to me was that Wings, supposedly in his content, would say, hey, I'm open to working with Phil, and I'm open to this, but never would I ever hear it from him. You know, it's one thing to talk to your audience and say something, but does it really mean anything if you don't actually talk to the person, right? So that's what always happened. I would hear things through the grapevine, but then when I actually like reached out to find out what's going on, I would hear nothing back. That did happen. Sonny Waffle says he reached out and you called him a Keemstar employee. That's absolutely correct. That was a true statement.
Double down.
That was dead on correct as well. It was 100% truthful. So.
Right, double down. Good.
What is the page 5 meme, guys? I don't know it. What is this page 5 meme? If I don't understand,
I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't know what it's about.
I love him pretending he doesn't know what the memes are about. I don't know. I don't understand.
I won't like the page 5 meme. Oh, good. Great. Oh, God. Here we go. See? I'm glad I asked ahead of time. Oh, brother. Oh. Oh my God. See, now here's the thing.
Penguin Soldier hater.
Topic. Now that I know what it is, I have absolutely no interest in that topic whatsoever.
How's it going on my end? Let's go with severely average.
I don't get it. Like, if you think about the stuff about me that hits the internet. Oops, my accident. Well, that was publicly broadcast, right? The stupid WWE Champions thing. Well, that was basically through an insane amount of stalking.
But it was all true, though, right? Remember how it was all true?
You know, all kinds of messed up stuff that happened that allowed...
But it was all true.
People to try to get certain kinds of information.
And they did, and it was all true, and you had to admit all of it.
To figure out that I play a mobile game.
No, not that you played a mobile game, that you spent thousands of dollars on said mobile game, and it's true. As proved by your own bank records, and now your own admission that it was all true. See that? See how you tried to fucking twist that? Oh, I played a mobile game. Like, oh, they're just these crazy stalkers. No. Not just you played a mobile game. That you lied for years and spent thousands upon thousands of other people's money because you were addicted to a mobile gacha game. That's the story. Don't get it twisted. Don't pretend it's something it's not. That's the story. That's the only story. That was ever the only story. Don't pretend it was anything different.
Right? But if you think about it, the stuff about me that's on the internet is like, it's stuff that was already publicly there. Stuff that I've said or did myself. Very little has ever come out. Like, how the hell would something like that be publicly known? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I have no interest in that. I have no interest in that at all. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not interested. That's why I'm asking you all.
Oh, man.
I'm not interested. That's why I'm asking all of you about these
My
Wings
office
memes.
Is dark today? Is that on purpose? It is? The office looks dark. The office is full of colors. Do you not see all the colors around me? This is Halloween lighting. Oh, I have a question for you guys. All right, so I'm gonna get
No.
just a little bit. What background should I use? Hold on one second. I have a few different backgrounds for the interview, and I'm curious which one you guys like. So, hold on. There's 3 possible.
Are you
backgrounds.
really
I wanna
asking
show
us
you what it's
what
gonna look
colours
like.
you're going to have behind you?
All right, so here we go. This is.
Is this really it?
Let me move this out of the way. So background number 1.
Why?
Fire.
Why
I'm gonna do
fire?
this. Okay, I put my camera here.
Why?
To the
Meaningless.
left. So this is background number 1 for the interview.
Well, look at this fucking
Okay.
dribble.
Background number 2 would be this, which would be like a haunted house.
The most generic stock footage ever.
Okay.
The most generic stock footage.
Or
Wow.
Background number 3 would be like
Oh
some
my
jack-o'-lanterns
lord.
and
The
bats.
most generic Halloween shit. I don't even put Halloween stuff on my stream because I'll be honest, I
What do you
don't
like
fucking
out of
care
the
that
3? Would it
much.
be fire, haunted house.
I'll
and
dress up, but I
jack-o'-lantern?
don't put Halloween
What do you
shit
guys
on there.
like
I don't
better?
fucking care. Who fucking cares? People want to do it,
A lot of
like
people
big
are
ups to
saying
them.
3.
I don't
They like
fucking
the-
care.
They like the jack-o'-lanterns. Some people are saying no one liked the haunted house. Wow. So it's either 1 or 3. It's either fire or jack-o'-lanterns. Okay. Well, thanks for the feedback. Maybe I'll go between them, depending on the topic. Go between the 2. All right. All right. Well, here. Leave it like this for now. Oh, the only bummer is take a look at the bottom of the screen. For some reason, this background doesn't cover the fire. So I'd have to turn the fire off like that. Okay, that works. Yeah, because it kind of goes through. Okay. Sweet. Okay.
Weak.
I got a $2 tip. Someone says you need a strong and assertive first move to impress Wings. This is how you should impress Wings. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like 2 countries meeting for the first time in a royal court. And so one must impress the other with their attitudes and diplomacy tactics. Yes, it's that serious of a situation. Yes. Thanks for $2. All right. All right, guys. Like 5 more minutes.
All right.
And then what I'll do is I'll
get Wings.
set up to get Wings on the show, and then we'll get him on here. I'll probably use the bathroom before we start. That way I don't have to interrupt the pee or nothing. No, I said Wings did not ask for money. Wings turned down money. I offered Wings money to be on this show, and he said no. He did not want it. And
Oh, yeah?
That's respectable because that's exactly my philosophy. Anyone who's ever asked me to be in an interview, I've never, ever accepted payment. At all. The quartering, no. Screw attack, no. When I say screw attack, it
Screw Attack. That was 20 years ago.
was, they're freaking, the podcast. What the fuck was it called? I don't even remember what it's called.
Side Scrollers, you know.
Side scrollers, that's right.
You know what it was
Side
called.
scrollers, no. Yeah, I would never. I said, I'm not.
You would have took money if you could.
Paying me for an appearance. Seriously, like, no one should care.
You would have 100% took money for those
It's
things
funny
if
that
you
people have
could.
offered- They have. Over the years, people have offered me money.
Because you're a lying, greedy
Come on our
cunt.
show and we'll pay you, and then we'll talk about this topic. I'm like, no.
A lying, greedy cunt. That's
It's
you.
always drama. It's never anything interesting that I care about. Runny nose update. It's still happening a little bit, but it is drying up. So that. Finding Levi's just did a $2 super chat. Play Liquid Richard's Mustang. It's SFW. No. But thanks for $2.
Dent heads.
No. I don't care.
That's pure dentistry right there.
Ask him if he wants to get on my weight training regimen. I don't think he could. For Wings, step one for any kind of a workout or any kind of a health regimen would be he has to change his diet. That's like the numero uno. He has to change his diet because he has to be healthy enough. And his diet is not good. Once he changes his diet and he starts to feel healthier and just naturally lose a little bit of weight, then he could start doing exercise. And, you know, it would be starting low, starting a little bit, and then getting, gradually increasing. But he couldn't.
Oh, yeah, he's an expert now.
Now he'd probably blow all his muscles out and hurt himself.
Listen to Mr. Expert on muscle building.
Trust me, this is coming from someone who did that. Like, when I first started a few months ago, I went too hard. First, sit-ups. I told you this. I was trying to do the sit-ups, but I was trying to do the kind of sit-ups where as you're sitting up, you purposefully try to clench and tighten the abs muscles.
Why?
And within 2 sets of doing it, I blew out my freaking back. My back was killing me. I was like, oh, fuck.
This is complete nonsense.
Why? Because I'm not used to doing it. You got to be used to doing the
activity. He blew out his back doing sit-ups.
Crazy with, increasing the reps and increasing the weight and just being stupid.
Yeah, sure.
I hurt my arm. My arm is just now, after a month, feeling almost natural again. It hurt real bad. Like,
yeah, sure.
I couldn't even extend it all the way or bend it all the way, and it was like...
Yeah, Walrus Hayden, Troll Queen, big ups.
Muscle tendons and shit were all fucked up. I really hurt it. But, I mean, and that's just from normal stuff, Jesus
H. Normal stuff. Oh, I hyperextended my arm, you guys. I'm totally fit and healthy, by the way, and strong and building muscle.
Okay. Well, that's not true. Yes, sit-ups are bad for your back in general, but if you build up enough muscle and core strength, they're fine. And that's the thing. I needed to build up enough core strength, and now
sit-ups are trash in general.
I can do tons of them.
Sit-ups are a shit exercise in general.
Jumping and running into it like an idiot and hurting myself. Okay. All right, last chance, guys. Get it out of the way. Any question, any last-minute segment. So here's what's going to happen. Let's get this out of the way.
Let's get rings on.
Pop-ups. I'm going to turn off the leaderboard. I'm going to get my headphones on working. I'm going to get Discord up and running. I'm going to use
That's not already working.
Okay.
You haven't already done that?
No, I don't wear yoga pants. I've never owned a pair of yoga pants. All right, nothing. Nothing of importance. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm just going to go to the slideshow for a little bit. It'll be like 5 minutes. I'm going to go use the bathroom. Like I said, I'm going to get my headphones working. I'm going to...
Wow. Wow. My crosshair vanished. Stalker's so janky. Ah, yes. Yes, even on normal, a pack of dogs, retarded. A retarded enemy. We'll just give 10 of them. Because we're lazy. Look at this. Even on easy, it's just a ridiculous, annoying, OP, untested nonsense. And the fact we made it shows that we're fucking lazy. And my crosshair just returned, but it's just apparently not working because that dog didn't die after I hit it 4 times. That's very weird. Ah, yes. It's a very well-balanced enemy. Let's just give you 10 dogs that are kind of too fast for you to shoot, and then when we put the game on console, we'll make the sensitivity really, really low, so you can't properly shoot at them. And this one is just not going to die, or is this one going to die, or... Sorry. Okay, that was bad shooting. That was bad shooting, but... Oh no, I don't want those rounds. This is some dented shit, bro. This is some dented shit. Did this guy help? Whatever. Again, if I was getting cucked by Putin, I'd make a fucking trash PC game. I'd make a trash game too. If I was getting cucked by Putin, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, dude. We can't have everything. We can have bomb shelters or quality control. You can't have both. Bomb shelter or quality control. What do you want? Bomb shelter, quality control. Anti-drone technology, game QA testing. You can either have anti-drone technology or QA testing. You can't have both. You can stay alive, but your game's fucking trash. They don't have either. Probably true. That's probably true. The stalkers still have the bigger rat horde. Oh, yeah. They still show up every now and then. I've played this on normal and hard. Now I'm playing it on easy, and I can tell you on every difficulty, it's unbalanced trash. But it's pretty as hell. But it is unbalanced as fuck. Unbalanced as fuck. And kind of unfinished. I mean, not exactly. I mean, it is and it isn't. But it's kind of... I don't know, it's so weird. I've said this before, but the current place we're at is the duty base. The cement factory or nearby. Fully stacked out with duty guys, their own trader, General Voronin. And you have literally no reason to ever come here. There is literally no reason to ever travel to basically any of this part of the map. This bit here that I'm circling, even here really, even here at the gates of the Iron Forest, there's basically no reason to ever come here. They never ever give you a reason to come here. I can go that. You can go this way. We're going to go this way in a minute. This is all locations. There's a weird invincible sniper in this building. I guess to stop you from coming through here. We might go over there in a minute and see if we can kill him. But I kept shooting him in the head. He's in like the tower. I kept shooting him in the head and he wouldn't die. So it's very, very... just not finished. Weird and broken. Unfinished, weird and broken. But also brilliant. Just need some TLC. Well... I think it needs a bit more than TLC. I think it needs a lot more than TLC. But for better or for worse, it was my favourite game last year. But then again, I am a Stalker fan... Oh, what the fuck are we stuck on? I am a Stalker fanboy. But it needs a lot more... It needs a lot. It's just... I don't know. A lot of people are being super... There's a bunch of cringe purists that are making videos about how bad it is. Now, that's just nonsense. And if you see these cringe videos about how bad it is and it doesn't have no atmosphere and all this, that's just bollocks. I've played all the Stalker games multiple times, the mods. I'm nearly 40 fucking years old. Like, some of these kids just need to pipe down because that's just pure nonsense. A lot of the original game has been captured, like, fantastically. Way more than many sequels manage. Many sequels that come 10, 20 years later and feel nothing like the original. Stalker 2 does a lot of stuff right. It does a lot of stuff right. So, that's just bullshit. It's just kind of very janky and fucked up. It's very janky and fucked up. Have I got 2 plasmas? Yeah, let's go. Very janky and fucked up, and just yeah, it just needed a lot more time. Have I got one of those? Cavity. No. I don't have one of those. Nice. Nice. Is that a dumbbell? Yeah. There you go. It says 5 on it. It says 5 on it, so. Yeah, there's this similar kind of thing. I feel like Lost Hermit, kind of similar. Just people hating because they can. Like, I hate the new Skate game. In terms of waiting years for sequels, I hate the new Skate game far more than I hate Stalker 2. Stalker 2 is a legit great game. It's huge. There's a lot of stuff. I've seen people saying, oh, the world's empty and that. That, like, compared to the old Stalker games, this one is full of stuff to find. This one is full of items, and since some of the updates, they've made it even better, like, in terms of items, stashes, things to find out in the world. That's just absolute bullshit. The old Stalkers, you go into, like, you'll search a whole warehouse, and you'll break a crate that's got a couple of bandages in it. Like, you really don't find loot in the old Stalker games the way you do in this one. Like, it's just absolute bullshit. So, like, people just making videos for the sake of making them, I think. Unreal, well, that's part of it. It's the engine, Unreal being jank as hell is part of it. Oh, the monetizer. The new Skate has four currencies currently. Currently, the new Skate game has 4 currencies. There are 4 in-game currencies right now in that new Skate game. It's embarrassing what they've done to that game. Actually embarrassing. Oh. Just so that a bunch of trashy YouTube creators can make shorts of them jumping off buildings, landing on big ramps whilst they play Even Flow over the top. Because some retard dressed his character up like Jesus once on Skate 3, and a bunch of like kids went, oh, that's great. And EA went, hey, look, memeable, spreadable content. We need to make a game and cater to these guys. That's what happened to the new Skate game. Oh my god, fuck your email. God damn those. You need to mark me as a important whatever it's called, you know, like make sure that you're notified because these emails are important. Yeah, exactly. Just even flow shorts. That's not the new Skate game is. Retards making shorts with even flow over the top. 92%, 95, looking good. 80 on the gun. Shit. Nice. Champagne Supernova, now that would be enough to send me over the edge. I feel like that would be enough to send me over the edge if one of them was playing that. If that was the new Skate fucking meme song, I think that would send me over the edge. Okay, off we go. Wakey wakey duty boys. it's a fun, wonderful morning in the zone. It's not really. Shit, did I sell the artifact? I did. How can there be no artifact here? Really? I mean, this is... Oh, here we go. Finally. I thought I was getting scammed. I was like, bro, this is a big anomaly field. I thought I was getting scammed. Got it. What one was it? Was it work shop or whatever it's called? Shop class? Is it that one? Floor. Right. We can't cross this bridge, too many rads. I'm pretty sure this is very this bridge is very juicy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're getting a lot of juicy raz right there. Very, very tasty. Oh, God. Oh, shit. How'd the dog... Oh, they were... Oh. Oh, whatever. Nah, I don't need that. Or that. Take the grenade, I guess. There's always something to find, though. Even in this little location, there was look. Even in this little location, there's something. Although I am in danger. I don't know what is attacking me, but saying is. Oh. That's a shit stash, but it's a stash nonetheless. There he is. Get fucked. Burrs are creepy, huh? Did I just carve his face up? Oh no. Yeah, he hang on. Oh, wait, here we go. All right, that was on. I can't. I think he's fucked the audio up. Yep, he's fucked the audio up. Good. Great. I love how uneven the cameras look.
Now everyone should be able to hear me, and if I do this, I think everyone should be able to hear you, Jordy. Want to say hello?
Hello.
There he is. He's working now. Cool. Okay.
Here he is. Cool.
So, everyone, welcome. He's here. After all the years of anticipation, all the build-up, all the hype, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Jordy Jordan, better known as Wings of Redemption, on the internet. How are you today, sir?
I am doing well.
How are you, sir?
Let me actually adjust your volume because you were a little loud there. That's my fault.
Okay.
You're a little loud. My fault.
Cool. So, holy crap, it's actually happening. People are going crazy. I'm sure the views are spiking. People are clipping this immediately. It's finally, the stars have aligned. The planets are like...
Move on.
Probably like meteors flying by. And we're finally together.
Start talking.
If you can believe it. Let me
You've got a billion coupons. Nice.
Show, and I want to let you know, you have my undivided
The
attention.
mutated wizards are called burrers. That's the thing I just thought.
Contributions. There's no leaderboard. It's just you.
I've got 1.2 million legitimate rubles or whatever now currently on this character.
Start off,
I have all the
I'm
shit.
just curious. All right, and this is just a good way I think to break the ice. Why did you decide?
Did I say King J Hags? How you doing?
Have asked us to do something together that this would be the right time to do it. Like, why are you coming on today?
You asked me to. You asked me originally back in March of this year, and I wasn't in a good headspace. Like I was. Well, let's go and talk about that. We had Fat Camp. We had Fat Camp that happened, and like there was an incident where like I knocked my wife over onto a table while I was upset at Keemstar, and whatever it is, whatever people say aside, what ended up happening, right? I thought...
Look how bad the layout... Can I just say...
Dude was holding me back.
Look how poor the layout looks. Wings' camera's like half clipped with DSP in the bottom. He can't even clip Wings' source, so you can't see the previews here. His camera's on the edge with an uneven bit. The bit of... Like, they're not even at all. Look how shit it looks. With level 1 podcast at the top.
And I used a level of force I shouldn't have used because I thought it was going to be like a 250-pound man. And it wasn't. It was my wife. And I regret that to this day, right? Like I never wanted to do that and that kind of stuff. But there was this whole creeping dread and I was just in a bad headspace for a long time. I went through a period of like 2 months of depression. I put on 40 pounds of weight. And all I did was like just sleep and just, do what I had to do to make sure the light bill, because the light company don't take hugs, right?
That's correct.
And that was basically my whole...
Oh yeah, do what I said to DSP, like, that's correct, yeah. He's got family, he's got bills, he knows.
And then
DSP's like, yeah, that's correct. Money.
Back to I did.
Go get that money.
1, everybody wanted me to do it. 2, a guy that I respected asked me to do it, which is Tommy. I respect Keemstar as well. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't not respect Keemstar, but like Tommy's always been a straight shooter. He's always been a true friend that had no like stipulations or no like aspirations of like my time or my personal gain or anything like that. So he asked me to do it. So like, all right, I'll give it another shot. Which I quit. I've already quit again. Because like,
just recently, right? It was just like 2-3 weeks ago, I think.
Yeah. I just wasn't happy with it. Like it's mentally. To me, I have authority issues, and I hate having a boss. I'd rather make less money without a boss than go and have somebody tell me to clean the toilet. I've never been me.
Well, let me ask you this. Was anything holding you back from doing anything with me while you were with Lalcow? Like, officially, did Keem or anyone on the show...
Here we go.
...do anything with Phil because we want to maybe get him on the show and we can use that as an angle to get him on the show? Or it just never really happened because of the headspace you were in? I'm curious because from my perspective, I always got to wonder. Like, I know that Keem has always wanted me on the show in various capacities. And I was always wondering if that
okay, we've been making it about him. Brilliant.
No. First off, like, I'm not that kind of person. Like, if you tell me to do something, I'm going to tell you to fuck you. I know this. I don't know if it's PG-13 here. I'm just like, that's who I am as a
No,
person.
say whatever you want.
never-
It's all good.
You never tell me to do something. You ask me to do something. If you ask me to clean the toilet, I'm 95% of the time I'll clean the toilet. But if you go, you better go clean that toilet, or you better get out of here, boy. I'll show you how to leave the fucking place.
All right, so now you're not on Lalcow anymore for a few weeks. You're trying to do your own thing. I know for a fact, you know, you're really grinding away at Battlefield 6 recently on your streams, and you're trying to make it, you know, work again, which I understand. When you're putting all your effort or a lot of your effort into this Lalcow thing for so long, and now you're trying to get back into the grind of doing your own content, it's tough, especially when you're trying to regain that audience. There's a new game out. You're trying to get them to watch the game instead of just the usual Call of Duty stuff.
Battlefield's fucking a travesty.
Well,
I know you've probably experienced it as well.
Here's the thing, and first piece of advice that I have for you that I hope will help you, okay? Because this is what happened to me. What I've realized in the last year is that people want an experience on stream with me where two things. Either number one, I'm like in my zone. So if I'm playing like a fighting game and I'm kicking ass, right? They want to see me really do what I'm good at and do well in it. Or on the flip side of that, if I'm doing what I'm usually good at and I'm sucking at it, that's equally entertaining, okay? But the other aspect is they want to interact with me. They want to have a stream where they're hanging out with me and they're having a conversation.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Just recently, certain games that I've been playing, like I'm playing the new Pokemon game, which everyone is panning and saying this game sucks. But I'm turning it into a social experience with my audience where we're hanging out, we're having fun conversations. They can name
This is
the
so
Pokemon
cringe.
match and stuff like that. They love it. They absolutely love it. This
Yeah,
game
he's
otherwise
teaching
everyone
Wings
would
how.
be bored
I'm
and bad.
turning it into a
People love it
social
because it's
experience.
social stream that I'm doing. And what I think is happening with you in Battlefield, which is exactly what's happening when I tried to play, is the game is non-stop, 100% action at every moment.
Fuse,
You
hey,
have to
Jen.
be like completely aware of what's going on around you because you're getting hit from 7 zillion directions as people are spawning on each other and shit. And it's just so intense that you can't really then turn to your chat and be like, hey, what's going on, and have a conversation. You're already dead.
You
don't
can
have a chance to
easily.
breathe. Zero. And with
You can
Battlefield,
easily.
it's squad based. Unlike Call of Duty, where you can run out there and kind of be solo, be like a hot dog, and you're getting kill streaks and you're doing your thing. In
Titanium, how you do it? I don't think WPIG just do it for the money. I never really got that impression. They kind of came out of nowhere, but I never really got the impression they were just doing it for money. Like, well, I've been on there. Well, I've been on the other one, but they ain't asked me back for ages. I just assume just because, like, who am I basically? I was like hot, the Derek guy for like 10 seconds. And then beyond that, like, whatever. But they was cool to me when I was there. Like, they were all cool to me. As far as I know, I didn't, like, piss them off or talk shit. As far as I was aware. Money wasn't involved until all. Shut up. I don't know. Like I said, so his TV could set one of his monitors vertically. I know, Lost Hermit. I know it's not hard. Lost Hermit. I've said this. I will show you once again. Admittedly, I have the one screen, but my screen is up there, the TV that I play most of the games on, and here's the monitor right next to me that I can monitor 1, 2, 3 chats. It's really not hard. It's that easy. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Right there. But again, I don't know anything about their origin or WPIG or none of that stuff. I just done, what's the other one called? Oh, that being said, I just did that when they asked me to. It was fun. Like, I had fun doing it. They just haven't asked me for ages, so whatever. But you know, I never really got any bad vibes from them dudes. But I don't watch it that much. I'll be honest with you. I don't watch it that much, so I don't really, you know, I can't really expand upon that because I don't have the info. Sadly.
You need to have the support guy who's reviving you, the engineer who's going to take out the tanks and the equipment. Without that teamwork, you can't succeed. The problem is when you're in a team and you're constantly communicating with your teammates, again, you're not talking to your chat. You're not reading your chat. You're not paying attention to the chat.
You're not doing that right now.
When I tried to play Battlefield, 2 streams in, people were already saying, this game's boring as dirt. Why are you playing it? I'm like,
oh,
what do you mean?
yeah.
It's like full of action. How could you say it's boring? They're like, yeah, but you're ignoring us. Like, oh, you're right. I think that's the point is for guys like us who've been around for a very long time.
Guys like us.
People aren't tuning into a Wing stream or a DSP stream to see us be like, oh my God, they're in their prime and now they're going to kick ass. They're there to just have a good time. They know who we are. They've seen our content for years.
That's not why people tune into most streams. They're there for the streamer.
Yeah, the gameplay also.
They're there for the streamer in most streams.
The people who are going to benefit from that high-end gameplay are the sweats.
The high-end gameplay.
Esports, and they're grinding it out to be on a team and shit. They're the ones who people tune in. Oh, I want to see this guy's new strategy, this fucking new thing he figured out with a build, and I want,
No one does that.
They're not coming to old guys like
No one does that.
For us, I think we excel.
No one's doing that.
Sorry,
This is just cringe.
Go for it.
Question for you. When you play Street Fighter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're known as a former Street Fighter pro, do you not have the expectation that you feel like your chat has to be met when you're playing?
No, hold on. Are you saying an expectation of me performing in the game or an expectation of interacting with the chat?
Performing in the game, like they expect you to at least win 70% of your matches.
To be truthful, Wings, I don't think so, because the thing is, I haven't presented myself as a competitive player in a very long time. Maybe early on when I started on YouTube back in the day, and I was like,
when it
I'm
suits
a pro
him,
player, I'm good at Super
he's
Turbo,
a former
I'm
pro.
gonna play Street Fighter 4, and I'm going to kick everyone's ass. That was
When it
kind of my
suits him, he's a
attitude
former
back
pro.
then.
I don't know how old you are, but like, how old were you when you started YouTube?
26, 27.
Yeah, because I was
wanna say.
24 when I started, so like it's a long fucking time ago.
Yeah.
And I had that same moniker. Like when I first started YouTube, I wanted to be known as the best in the world, right? Like I wanted to be that guy on Call of Duty. And like as I've gotten older, I realized
Wings was actually good at COD though.
going to happen. And like, and people say, oh, your Twitch reflexes go first. No, that's not true. I still have fighter jet reflex. I have 175 millisecond response time on like my hand-eye coordination. That's fighter jet pilot reflexes. Probably as my eyesight's going. Like even with glasses, like I just can't
Really,
see
Wings?
motherfuckers way far out and I have to use more zoom scopes. But like, yeah, I feel you 100% what you're talking about. Like I have to interact more, and Battlefield just doesn't do it.
Right.
And I think I've seen it across the board. Like Dr. Disrespect. I'm
No,
not-
you just suck at Battlefield.
He's a big guy.
Assassin, how you doing? Something Air, how you
I
doing?
looked at him the other day. He's got 11,000 viewers, which is a 10,000 viewer drop off for Battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
Like Battlefield 6 is just a travesty to stream. It's so you can't ever take your eyes off of it. As soon as you take your eyes off of it, is bang. There's like 3 seconds between games. You can't even go take a piss.
So?
The people who are going to excel at a game like Battlefield 6, at least with content creation,
My Battlefield streams have been fine, guys. So whether I've been in a group or not.
This is them practicing to go to some big
So
event.
speak for yourselves.
That's the grind that people want to see at that high level shit. For guys like you and me, it's all casual shit. We're not gonna. We have no aspirations. I have no aspirations to go to the nationals for Street Fighter and win. You have no aspirations to join a fucking esports team and fly across the world and play in a tournament. You know what I'm saying?
I've done it before. It's not fun. Like,
oh, dude, I know. I lived the life.
Oh yeah, I used to go playing Street Fighter.
For like 2.5 months, and I was like, "Fuck this shit." You know, have you ever had to scrim for 8 hours? Like just play Call of Duty at the highest level for free for 8 hours? I'm like, fuck this. I could go make YouTube videos and make more money in doing this shit.
So with us not having those aspirations to do the big stuff, we've got to find a way to make it entertaining for the audience, and trying to play with a team where all you're doing is talking. The same thing happened to me years ago. I tried a few experiments. One of the things I tried to do was when Apex Legends was brand new. It just came out, okay? And I tried playing with a team, one of my moderators and another streamer, and we did good. We actually were winning matches. We were, overall, we were getting better. And after doing it for like a month, no one cared. The views were down. The income was down. I was like, why? And the feedback was, people are here for you. We're not here for you and the team. We're not here for we're here for you.
What?
So you have to be here for us. So I think when Call of Duty comes out, That's where you excel, right? Like that's your game. Even though I know you say you hate it, I think you have to admit you're so good at it.
Oh yeah, nice bit of glazing now.
And you can get those kill streaks, you know.
Oh, you can get those kill streaks.
Saying that my hand-eye coordination's gone, and I'm bad, and I got cloudy brain.
I didn't say that. I didn't say cloudy brain. I don't even know if I said your hand-eye coordination is gone.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about boxing.
Oh, boxing. Well, boxing's a whole different thing. But it has nothing to do with that either. We're talking about like a fight between you and me. Is what the discussion was. Is that okay? Let's
notice how as soon as Wings pushes a little bit, notice how when the person's actually there, DSP immediately submits. DSP immediately submits. Oh, I didn't say that. I don't think I said that. Well, I didn't mean that. Instant submission. None of this, well, you didn't really do that well in boxing, did you? Come on now. Instant submission. Instant, I didn't do that. I didn't say that. It wasn't me. I didn't mean that. Instantaneous submission.
get into this discussion because this is something I want to talk about for sure.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Shorty, you get baited so bad all the time by everyone around you. And I don't think you realize how bad it is. Or maybe you do and that you're rolling with it. I don't know.
I'd go through this far. I think you're watching highlights.
Oh, of course. I'm not watching the whole Raw stream.
Yeah, I stream like 4 hours a day usually. So it's like that's 30 hours a week where people clip like a 30-second section of my stream and they just put them all together.
And that's exactly what they do to me.
Isn't that what you say, DSP? So you just watching Wings clips?
You know, because there was one asshole in my chat who I lashed out at because they were being.
Do you remember when, like, what, a week or two ago, you was leaving fucking troll comments on Lumox, who's like a Wings troll? Remember that, DSP? Remember that? Oh, I don't know. Ah!
But that was the point.
As a
piece of advice that I have for you, because we want to maybe get him on the show and we can use that as an angle to
hand-eye coordination. That's
boxing. Well, boxing's a whole different thing. All the time by everyone around you, and I don't think you realize how bad it is. Or maybe you do, and that. Oh, of course, I'm not
30 seconds
because they were being an asshole. Doesn't mean.
Oh, you get, but I don't know if you realize how bad it is, Wings.
To you. Okay, but the point
why is there a muscular man?
I'm not saying it happens constantly. What I'm saying is
ready to go to Draggers. Yep.
And you take that bait and you run with it. Like for example, people asking you about fighting me. Right? Like, you're going to fight DSP. Would you beat DSP in a fight? Why would you even entertain that? Because you know no matter how you respond, that's going to be clipped. That's going to be thrown on the internet as a negative. They're going to send it to me. They're going to say, see what he said about you?
Remember when you said you would seriously hurt Wings if you had a boxing match with him?
And they're going to try to get drama stirred up. And
well, publicity, all publicity is good publicity.
Well, yes and no. Like, I'll agree to that to some extent. But, like, for example, let's talk about the whole fight thing between you and me. All right. Mm-hmm. So I'm 5'10". No, excuse me. I'm 5'11". You're 6'4".
6 foot 1. No.
Oh, you're 6'1"? I thought you were 6'4".
6 foot even. 6 foot even.
So you're 6 foot even, and I'm 5'11".
Yeah.
So we're about the same height. You weigh way more than me.
430.
Wow. So I just weighed myself a couple weeks ago.
Did Wings just say 430?
When I was 188. All right. And that's my new
DSP's 188 with man tits and a pot belly. And he thinks he's jacked. DSP is 188 with man tits and a pot belly. How much money did Wings waste? Did Wings raise to get that surgery? How much money did Wings raise to get that fucking stomach staple shit that he went down to Mexico to get? Didn't he get a new truck right afterwards as well? I don't know how much money, but it weren't a small amount. Wasn't it like 10 grand or something? That went well, didn't it?
Weight. That's because I've been losing weight and I'm working out and everything.
What was the
back
heaviest
down
you
to
ever got to?
around like 245 was about my heaviest. And I don't know,
245.
dude, I have no fucking clue how you do it. Because when I was at 245, I was like, I'm miserable. I couldn't exist.
Fucking miserable. Like, and I know 245 is not bad. 245 is actually my dream weight. Like, I'd be happy with 330 right now. If I was 330, I'd be able to beat the world.
Then eat fucking less and move more, you fat cunt. I'm sorry, that's simplifying it. And it's not as easy as just doing that because willpower is the hard part. But the answer is simple. The answer is simple. Doing it might not be as easy as saying it, but it's a very simple solution. You eat less and you move more. 10 to 15k, yeah. Sounds about right. Yeah, why don't you stop eating so much fucking junk food? Yeah, going for all that surgery just to fuck it entirely.
But like, Toey, it's so miserable.
No, and just for me, my fucking knees. There was one day I was 245. This is when I had my office job. Okay.
Oh,
I opened the car
DSP,
door
this
in the
is
parking
20
lot.
years
I put my head
ago.
down.
You're in your 20s. Be quiet.
Pops. And all the tendons in my shooting fucking pain. I'm like, oh my god,
Oh,
I'm
you're
just
just
standing up.
weak.
And it's fucking like this.
You're just
all
weak.
the time. And I don't know how you do it. You must have incredible amount of
Glaze.
pain resistance.
We're glazing him for being a fat cunt now, by the way.
You just don't think about it and it fucking goes away.
The other day we were making fun of him saying he's got no business talking about me, I'd hurt him in a fight, this and that. Now he's glazing him for being a fat cunt and dealing with it.
You say you lift weights now, right? You lift weights?
Yeah.
You ever picked 100 pounds up?
Oh, of course I have.
No, you haven't. You don't have 100 pounds.
Yeah. Could you do 2?
Could I do 2? Yeah, but not for more than 1 or 2 reps.
So, hang on, could you do 2? So DSP saying he could what? Press 100-pound dumbbell. DSP is saying he could press 100-pound dumbbell. At 188 body weight. Took me a long time to work up to the 50-kilo dumbbells. It took me a long time to work up to the 50-kilo dumbbells. And even now, when I do flat press, if I do flat press with DBs, I don't go much above them anyway. I don't need to. Between the machines and the incline and all the other accessory work, I haven't needed to keep going heavier and heavier than that. Stretched Armstrongs and leaky, yeah. This is so embarrassing, dude. Oh yeah.
That'd be it.
So like my life is picking 2 of those up every time I stand up.
Yeah. Jesus.
Every time I stand up, every time I want to go for a walk, every time I want to fight somebody, I'm
He's lying.
carrying 200 extra pounds around.
My God.
And it's your fault.
It is just it destroys your body. And I'll talk to my wife all the time. My wife's like, "Let's go
It's your fault you did it.
go for a walk." I'm like, "Dog, really? You want to go for a walk?"
You
Like,
did
for
it.
her, a walk is something that's gentle and nice, and we look
Yeah.
at birds.
It's relaxing.
To me, it's a grueling uphill battle where I'm just dying. It's like, oh my God.
All right, so getting back on topic, because we did get derailed there. The topic of you and me fighting, right? So I don't even know how it came up on your stream. I really have no clue who brought it up or whatever, but someone bait you
I know.
into this comment. Okay, so how did it happen? How did someone bring it up?
Somebody came to my comment and said Phil was on a Lummox video stating that he would knock you out in one round.
That's exactly what you said. Nervous fake laugh. DSP was 100% on one of them videos, and he said that he would hurt you if you fought. Seal clap.
That's what it gave to me.
Of course, that never happened. Here is my
You said you would beat him and quite possibly hurt him very badly.
perspective. Okay, you and me in a ring, we square up. Immediately, what I do is I step away from you and I never let you touch me because I have stamina.
And how do you get in range to punch him then?
I can just dance around you. I don't know if I'd be able to effectively strike you or
You wouldn't. How do you get in range to hit him?
hit you, but I'm going to tire you out. You're never going to be able to hit me. Even if you come at me, I'm just going to step aside until you're beat, you're tired, and then that's it.
And that's not just how, but also, that's not how boxing works either. What do you think the footwork is? Do you think they're just dancing? You know they're working on angles as well. It's not just about I come forward, I punch you, I go backwards, I get out of the way. They're cutting angles. They're using angles and footwork to get an angle of attack, to move in and slip. I move in and I slip with the fucking left hook. I jab to distract you, and then I move and I catch you with the right cross. Honestly, Wings would just walk him down. If they're in a boxing ring, Wings walks him down. And then once DSP can't quite back up or he's like dancing around, Wings would just wail on him. Exactly, Draggers.
That's it.
Well,
I already
the
won.
only issue with that is I've actually trained in boxing and I know how to cut the ring off.
What did he just say? Like, and I'm not into rings. I know how to cut the ring off. I know how to cut the ring off. DSP, I'm going to run away from you. Wings takes a step. Oh shit, the corner is here. There's not really a gap through here. And there's not really a gap there. And Wings is walking towards me, swinging. What did I just say? I don't even box.
Well, there you go. And I don't have any boxing.
Walks it back immediately. We've gone from I would seriously hurt him to there we go. I don't have any boxing experience.
Skill whatsoever. But obviously, if we were to fight, I would train, I would learn all that shit, and But that was the point.
As a fat motherfucker, Phil, you don't fight the skinny guy out in the living room. You fight him in the bathroom.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
You play to your strengths, and that would be your strength is you have insane size on me, and you can just overwhelm me if you get close enough to me. Exactly right. But anyway, that's the point. Someone, I don't know how it came up, but someone was like, "Oh, like Wings would beat up DSP." I'm like, no, Wings would never hit me. If we were actually in a real fight and we were training, Wings would never hit me. I would never allow him to get close enough to me before he would gas out, and that would be the end of the fight, right? But that's all I said. I never said I would knock you out. I never said anything like that. But this is
Did he call him Wings? Let's go with Geordie. No. Just go down the videos. It was somewhere around here. I'm sure the quote will be on it. It'll be like something like, I would hurt him really bad. No, but he literally said, if we fought, he wouldn't even touch me. I would beat him and possibly hurt him really bad. That was the actual quote. Like, it was literally something along the lines of, I would potentially hurt him really, really bad. And I'm sure Snort Hogan clipped it. But it must be a bit further back than I realise. Yeah, I don't think it was as far back as Mario Kart. No. But 2 years ago. I wish I could find it easier. I wish I could find it easier. Let's see if it, like, Wings came up. Wings of Redemption didn't come up. Let's try that. Is this it?
Something, brother.
Something up, or maybe we could have him into saying dumb shit. So they goaded him into for the sub only fight. He would never even get to me. You understand? Like, I would dance around him like a twinkle toes boxer until he fucking passed out. He would never even get to hit me once or touch me. He would literally never touch me unless he was behind me. And like I said, he fell on me because I didn't know he was behind me. But how would I not know he's behind me? The ground would shake when he got near me, right? So I don't understand how he ever thinks that he would ever fight me and hit me. Everything is just bizarre fantasy world with this guy. He thinks he's a tough guy. He thinks he's a good-looking guy. He thinks he's attractive to women. He says all this shit on his stream all the time. He's nuts, okay? Anyway, so they've been goading him into saying all this dumb shit like that on his streams. Then they've been goading him. It's all his trolls is what it is, but he's stupid. He believes it all. Then they goaded him into believing that Cat left me. No, my wife did not leave me. Behind the scenes. Branch out to you many, many, many times. Blocked his fucking ass on Twitter. I had enough of his shit. Oh, Phil, I'm so sorry about interested. Whatever. I'd be like, fine. But instead it's just crickets, blah, blah. So he has content for his stream. Maybe he's just,
It's this video, though.
It's that simple, all right? So, you know, he can go into his Dr. Money budget from what he was making when he was on Log Call Live, and he can arrange for $5,000, and we'll set up that lobby, and we'll play some Call of Duty together, and it'll be glorious. We'll break the internet together, right? We'll go viral. Like his master.
No, you won't.
Like, dude, look at yourself. You're a prime example of why you should be working out and determination and fucking take care of yourself, for God's sakes, right? But no, now is the time to work out. I have the means because you guys have been supporting me to shape the way that I am. Like I said, 188. It wouldn't be much of a boxing match. But the thing is, I'm not fighting anyone. I'm just going to make this abundantly clear. I'm not fighting anyone. That's incredibly stupid. It's against my morality code. I'm not going to be getting in a ring and beating the shit out of anybody. There's no point. I don't pull publicity stunts, which is exactly what it would be as a publicity stunt. I'm not going to do that. All right. But he would never hit me. I mean, I mean it. Like, all I would have to do is build up some cardio, which I could do. I've done it before. Like I said, I have a treadmill. I haven't been walking on it lately, but I could just build up some cardio. The guy would never even reach me. He would be gassed within a second. He can't move. I don't know why he thinks he could fight. I'm going to kick him in the balls. How would your foot ever even get near me? Really? You think you're Dalzim? Do you think that your leg stretches out like a fucking taffy and will strike me from across the ring? Are you nuts? Oh my God. He said he beat Boogie. Yeah, he beat Boogie all right. Boogie, who also... So here, fight. Walk forward. Both of us stand still. Fight's over. End the fight. Wow. What a fight. Very exciting. Hilariously, he brags about that on his streams too. He goes, yo, I got a record. I got a professional record, 1-0. You don't have a professional record. It wasn't a real boxing match. It was a lol cow exhibition match.
Looked pretty real to me. There was a ring and everything.
It doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
Unreal. So this person is another $2 tipper. This says, advice from someone who's been working out over 12 years. Get on a basic 5x5 program.
No.
So bench, squats, overhead press,
No.
deadlifts, bend over
5x5. Fuck off.
row.
Go away.
Keep progressing. I've progressed on a you take the dumbbells, you go like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Last night I did it for
Yeah, sure.
a lot since I started. Like I
Oh, yeah, sure.
I back at some kind of a stress level. It's not gonna fuck up my existing problems. My core.
Yeah.
Just sit up in real life. Now it's like, wow, I can actually just move around carrying.
But whatever, this was the stream.
So eventually, I think I will mix up and do more exercises. Right now,
This was the stream where he said, like, where he was shit talking him just there. At some point, he says something about hurting him badly if we had to box.
For maybe.
So there you are. There you are. From the horse's mouth.
This is what these people do. They take the comment, they twist it, they turn it into something, and now, let's get these guys to be angry at each other. Let's get these guys to talk shit.
Look at how he's like now downplaying it. Even though we just watched less than 2 weeks ago, he was talking shit on him for how long? Less than 2 weeks ago, he was talking how much shit? How much fucking shit was he talking? Retro Dreamer, what you got?
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort.
Would hurt. Oh my god, it was that. It was this one. You've got it. Would hurt. Wings of Redemption. Seriously, it's an hour long, so I don't know where he says it, but yeah, thank you. I knew that was kind of look. Would hurt. Wings of Redemption. Seriously, this in here somewhere is he says the same thing.
You're wrong. Why you're responsible for your console. I don't think it's about the money. I'm sure there are people in your this part of press about this game. You can't stop them from being a contributor. You really know them that well, right? So you would kiss, gonna write your name on.
I can't.
They're saying there was a business transaction. What was that business transaction?
I can't go for an hour, but 13 minutes 50 seconds. All right. Bruv has done his homework.
So maybe we need protections in place. Maybe we need something to say, hey, this shit shouldn't be happening. People shouldn't get our information. No reason to step into a ring with this man and demolish him and, embarrass him, probably hurt him seriously, which I would not want to do. And I would probably have to,
DSP never said none of this, by the way. 2 weeks ago, never said none of this. Now he's sitting there saying, and how they say these things, and they tell us this and that. 2 weeks ago, I would demolish him and probably hurt him seriously. I would demolish him and probably hurt him seriously. Big ups Retro Dreamer for the fucking... the video and the timestamp on that. I appreciate that. Demolish him. And all that bollocks.
Shit about each other, that they want to fuck each other up in a fight and shit like that. And I hate to say it, it's not just your trolls, dude. It's everyone around you. At least from what I've seen. And again, I'm watching.
Oh, DSP's helping him out now.
Highlights. You're correct. I'm not seeing this. I'm not seeing the whole picture. But dude, there's been times your moderators say fucked up stuff about you, about me, about others. They are 1,000,000% goading you into making that clippable content. They are content farming you. And I don't think that you're aware of that. Case in point, this just happened on a stream.
Oh, yeah. DSP's, I'm helping you out. I'm smarter than you. I'm going to give you some advice on how to deal with trolls.
A few days ago, your moderators are telling you that my wife left me. Okay? And you're like, oh, she did? Oh, she did. That makes sense. Dude, my wife didn't leave me.
He's also doing this because he's annoyed that Wings thinks that. This is cringe.
We're happy. We're actually happier than we've been in a long time. I just don't put her in my content.
Weird. You're being weird.
Actors are like, well, she must have left. Let's make a negative out of this. And then they spread that on the internet and they tell,
this is weird.
The grapevine, this and that.
This is really weird.
His wife left him. No, she didn't. But now you hear it from your mods and you believe it. And then you talk about it.
I figured your wife was going through the same thing mine's going through. Well,
what's that?
Not the same exact thing. Like my wife recently put some weight on and she doesn't want to be on camera anymore. But the reason she put weight on is because my wife had thyroid cancer. So like she has to have all these concoction of medications to like replicate what her thyroid used to do for her because it got cut out.
Why are you nodding, DSP? Has your wife got cancer or not?
To get the cancer out of her body. And like her medicine messed up recently and it's affected her metabolism and she gained like 20 pounds. Right. And she's unhappy with herself. And I'm sure your wife.
Does your wife also eat loads of fucking fast food, Geordie? Does your wife also eat loads of fucking fast food? Do you think that has something to do with it as well? Is it just the thyroid medication? Or is it because your diets are fucking trash, maybe? You think maybe that's got something to do with it, huh? He's so patronizing, dude. He's always like the smartest one in the room.
Because everybody can see that Kat has gained weight since she got married to you. Right?
Of course. I mean, it was a given just seeing the two times that she really appeared.
And I'm certain, and all women are a little vain, and they don't want to be seen in a negative light. And I'm sure that's the same effect, right?
Jasper Kitty. Actually, so let me put it this way, because I've explained it to my audience, but this is a great opportunity to get it out there so that people kind of understand, because I think a lot of people don't understand. For guys like you and me, all right, we put ourselves out on the internet.
Oh yeah, we're best friends. Me and guys like you and me, we're best friends now. 2 weeks ago, he's a complete idiot who he would demolish in a boxing ring. Now it's guys like you and me, we put ourselves out there.
Every single day.
Oh, Wings, okay, Wings, fair enough. Wings' wife is making it happen. Let's go.
Right? We're open to scrutiny. We're open to trolling, but we do it on purpose. This is our job, right? It's our job to make the money. So we're doing that every day. But there's people out there who they're not used to that level of scrutiny. They're not used to that level of criticism, trolling, childish insults, all right? Nor should they be. You know, most people who don't stream, don't make videos on the internet have never even experienced that kind of
making it about himself again, by the way.
We're kind of immune to it because we've been seeing.
He's making it about himself again.
But my wife, she doesn't know about that world. All right. Now she knows about it because she sees it happen to me on stream every day, but she doesn't experience it. And so
she sees it happen with me on stream every day. What you mean? Like she was always watching your shit?
Back when she moved in with me in 2018, it was actually our intention originally that we were going to do some content together. Maybe like once a month we do a Q&A video with the audience and we'd hang out and have, you know, fun conversation with them. And then maybe she would do some gameplay. And this culminated in 2018's Halloween special. She dressed up in a Halloween costume along with me. And we were doing the stream together, playing Silent.
There's this sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin.
Silent Hill. And the trolls came by and they said such vile, disgusting things about her on that stream that she literally saw it in a chat, shut down completely. Like she couldn't help it.
Yeah, lies.
Just the natural reaction. She just shut down.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Off stream, we took a break. She's like, I can't do this. She's like, I thought I could. I thought I was built for it. I'm not.
Nearly a
I don't wanna
decade
do
ago.
Content if this is how it's going to be. It's just
Nearly
like,
a decade
messed up.
ago.
What's going on? I said, I completely understand. And I did the rest of that marathon by myself.
2017.
It had been planned to be both of us.
2017, 8 years ago.
She didn't even appear in my content.
Literally, nearly a decade.
2024 again. I want you to think about that length of time. 6 years.
Oh, 2024 though, to be fair. That's
she wanted
true.
nothing to do with it. The only reason she came back is because it had been so long, and we actually really wanted to play Yakuza Like a Dragon together. Actually,
Yeah, sure you did.
Well, because it had this mode that was very similar to Animal Crossing, and we had played Animal Crossing together offline in 2020 and actually loved it. But we could do a virtual island together, and we brainstormed this idea. Let's have her come back and do this content with me. So she did, and obviously anyone can see, yeah, in those streams, she had gained weight since 2018. 6 years had passed. A lot had happened. All right.
Mhm.
The thing is, I don't tell anyone about it. Unlike with you seem to be incredibly transparent between you and your wife and everything. You tell everybody everything, right? Like, I don't tell anyone shit because I've been through this already. You know, I had a
tell
previous.
everyone everything. Like a lot of people were surprised recently that I own cows.
Oh, I didn't even know that you own cows. That's cool.
Yeah, but I have this whole.
That's
life
cool.
that I exist. I don't tell people about.
That's good because I learned the hard way, dude. You know,
Yeah.
when I started back in the day, I shared absolutely everything, 100%.
Internet was new.
That's right.
Internet was new.
And who would have thought that something that you said or did in 2010, 2011 would come back to fucking bite you in 2025, you know? You never would have thought.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars. Hundreds of thousands.
Yep.
Dude,
So
I hated. I knew when you lost your Twitch that mine was going soon.
I'd love to talk about
everything-
that later. I definitely want to hit
Yeah.
upon that bullshit later because I think there was definitely something going on there. How the fuck did both of us lose our Twitches
Well,
partnerships at the same
everything that
time?
happened to you, I knew it was going to come happen to me. Like if something happened to you, I'm like, all right, this is about to happen to me in the next month.
Oh,
Mine
yeah?
did you first?
Yeah. And then you were right after. It's bullshit. So I think it was
It's bullshit.
people there working behind the scenes. But anyway, so early on, I shared everything with my ex and everything. Oh my God. She was in all my content and everything. And it was a fucking disaster, right? Like people would, number one, everyone hates my ex. So now that's rubbed off on me. Everyone now hates my content because they hate my ex. And then on top of that, I'm revealing things about my private life. People are now starting to do intrusive things to my life. They're fucking with me. They're messing with my actual real life shit behind the scenes that no one should even know about, you know, because I had a electric bill sitting on my counter.
Oh my God, is this all you've got?
It was a closed envelope electric bill, and I'm filming in my kitchen doing a vlog. They call my electric company and they turn off my fucking electricity.
This
You know
is
what I'm
so
saying?
long
That's
ago.
how-
And they didn't turn your electricity off.
because they
tried to.
Exactly right. They socially engineered.
I told you it'd be like
me
this,
with basic
by the way.
information and some dunce at the
I
company
said it'd be a
watches me,
constant, the
and
trolls,
tried to
the
turn off my
trolls.
electricity. And
I
the only
said
reason
this.
I didn't get it turned off is because they emailed me 2 days prior and said, so it's going off on Monday. I was like, what? So I called them immediately, said, this is all bullshit. And I had to put like multiple levels of fucking password protections and shit in so they can't do that shit anymore on all of my stuff. So I've been through this shit, right? I learned from experience, you cannot share your shit with the internet anymore because they will take every little thing, even as stupid or small of a piece of information seems to be that you'll give these people, they'll run with it and they'll create entire conspiracy theory scenarios around crazy shit. So 2018.
Can I ask you a question about that?
Oh, go ahead.
Like the bankruptcy thing, right? Like, why was that open? Why was that an open forum? Why wasn't that behind closed doors? I thought that was the stupidest thing ever that people could like call in and listen and shit like that.
Well, it was a combination. First of all, bankruptcy hearings are public. Like they are a public thing that anyone can go to. I think that's really stupid because obviously now we're entering the internet age where people will fuck with you, you know, because they can. If they can get away with it anonymously, they will do it. Normally,
Okay.
a bankruptcy hearing would be in a courtroom in front of a judge, in front of security. So if someone tries to,
I know,
fuck
Lost
around,
Hermit. Don't let that
you
get
get
in the way of a good story.
right? But COVID was going on. So because of COVID, they suspended all in-person action and it was all over the phone. And they had zero checks and balances. Zero. So literally anyone could have called into that and said that they were a creditor of mine and fucked with that hearing. Now, you know, normal people don't go through what we go through, so they would never think there'd be someone that crazy to do that. What?
Yeah,
Some
yeah,
guy
we
would
know.
actually chance doing that? Yeah. We go through it every day, but normal people don't think that.
We,
Never
you and
would've
I,
thought-
guys like us.
Never would have thought that someone would have called in and pulled something like that. But anyway, so getting back to the subject about
Guys like
my
us.
life and everything. 2024, she comes on the stream. Obviously, she's gained weight.
This is
Everyone,
all
again,
DSP.
nothing but disgusting, fucked up comments about her. It's absolutely ridiculous.
And what
out of
did you
control.
expect?
And since then, basically, she's made it known. I'm just not built like you guys. You know, you people like you, people like other people, streamers.
Oh,
they get
yeah,
on the
you tough
internet,
guys.
They can put up with that level of harassment. I can't. It actually hurts me. Like my brain, my emotions, I get hurt by it. And that's why she's not in my content anymore. And I don't know if she ever will be again, to be frank.
Good.
Like after the 2 times she's tried it and it's been that fucked up. The thing is, people like you and me, we're online all the time. People like our
Good.
fucking trolls, they live terminally online. Like they're never offline. That's their life, is to just fucking troll people on the internet. To them, they can't even fathom that like someone would not understand that you could be trolled if you're on the internet, or that why can't they get it? Why don't they have thick skin? Not everyone does. Not everyone is like that. They live in an offline real world where you don't get bullied every 5 seconds.
But it's like a superpower though. At the end of the day, like when I see like real life problems or like people's real life problems, or they're faking out about, I'm like, this is easy. You ever been raided by the police or had the FBI call you? Like that's an actual problem.
And so this is the thing, like people say, well, because Phil's wife isn't in his content anymore, she must have left him. No.
That's
she's
not
a
what people
normal
say at
person,
all.
And she doesn't want to be harassed and bullied nonstop. So she
Why
doesn't
don't you,
want to
like,
be
put
in the
pictures
content.
up on your ex or something though. Like you could take pictures with each other. Just pick like cherry pick a really nice picture you guys together and throw up on X every now and then.
I understand exactly what you're saying. But the thing is, we have, and I say this, is people don't want to believe it because they want to believe the toxic, the negative. They want to think that like my life sucks because they hate me, right? But in reality, I have a great life. Outside of this room, when I'm with my wife, we have the best time together. We have common interests. We have things we love to do, and no one will ever know about them on the internet.
What?
That's a good thing.
What
The fact that we
things?
have that private life or whatever. We don't need to share it with the internet.
This
because
is
I don't
such
need to brag.
lies,
I'm happy.
dude.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not showing off or anything.
This
I'm
is
good.
pure
You
lies.
know, and I get it. It's nice to have that social aspect, but the fact that we know that we have this stalkerish people after us who will fuck with us.
This is
any piece of
absolute
information
lies,
we get,
mate.
we made that pact with each other that unless we make an active decision.
Oh
to
yeah,
shut
we
down
made a
content again,
pact.
it's a complete separation of what's public on the internet versus what's private behind closed doors. And our life has been dramatically better since we made that separation.
Yeah, sure.
So understand, we're happy. She hasn't left me. It's just that we don't want to fuck with that. Why put extra stress on our life together by putting it public when we don't need to? We're happy as we are. But that's just one case where people like your mods or your viewers or trolls or whoever it is, they come to your streams.
Yeah,
and they say
Wings, they're
something,
fucking you over. You're
and
too
they're like,
stupid
"Here it
to
is," and you're
understand
like,
it.
Oh, really? And then you start commenting on it, and next thing you know, you believe it, and everyone believes it. It's not true.
Yeah,
and this happens a lot in your
He's
content. They
DSP's
go
going to
into
inform you,
stuff.
okay?
Oh, Phil said he's going to beat you up. I never said that, but that's what they want you
You
to
did
believe.
say
Now
that.
they've
We
got
just
the clip.
found it.
They've got that piece of information they want to run and make their video.
We
from.
just found
And
it.
then,
Why don't you
listen,
play
they
it
do
to
me
him?
too. They do. They do it to me too. They get my goat too sometimes. But I think it's kind of the thing with you where that's one of the reasons why they latch onto your stuff.
Try not to be boring.
So you're saying sometimes it's intentional. You'll give them that
Yes.
because you think
Well,
it's interesting.
like the whole Aldi's thing I created was intentional.
Was that the thing where you said that you had stock in something that you can't hold stock in or something like that?
Yes.
And they bit
the
bit right into it.
They bit right into it. Like it was a close, because I'm like, listen, guys, Aldi's, we're about to go into a recession. The economy is not in the best of shape right now. The tariffs are going to kick in. People are going to go to the low market grocery stores and places.
I
like
think
Aldi's
this
are
is
gonna
the
fill up.
invincible
You
sniper,
can't afford
dude.
food
I don't know
buying
if it's
Publix
still
anymore.
like this, but because this is like the edge of the map, this guy, I came here before. That's a graveyard. We're going over there in a minute. This guy here. There's a tower up here. Now, it looks like there's no one in the window. Let's just check. Looks like it. But I'm sure if we get a bit closer... Oh, we're getting a dose of rads as well. Okay, buddy boy's there. I can't shoot through this stuff. Let's see if I can kill him. They fixed the A life. It's better. That was a headshot. No. Oh no, we killed him. When I came here before, I couldn't kill this guy. They must have fixed this. It must have been a glitch. You just can't get to him. When I came here before, I literally couldn't kill that guy. He was invincible. Okay, I'm glad they fixed that because it was just kind of weird. Like, it's the edge of the map or whatever. Nice. Oh, and a stash. Let's go. Oh, DM Pro. Whatever. Interesting. Okay. Back to toxic.
Anymore. Like they're gonna go to the cheap grocery store, so you should buy stock in all these right now because it's only gonna go up. And everybody's like, "You can't buy stock in Aldi." You know, it's like, of course you can't, motherfucker. But guess what? I know you're here. I know you're lurking. Now I can ban your bitch ass because everything I've noticed about trolls is they're all fucking crypto bros. Every one of them's a crypto bro, and they're all like stock market Wall Street.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Guys. They're all this like human incel incarnate. Like I bet their fucking room has a tangible barrier of smell. Right? They don't take fucking baths. It's crazy. They're all the same. They're just hive mind.
I wouldn't doubt you. For me, I'm
From
really
me?
serious. A lot of people won't believe me. I don't pay attention to what my trolls are doing or saying. I just don't want to.
Yeah, you do.
And
Always. Why are we even saying this?
About the next meme or the next bullshit that's going on. But, like, I don't know anything about them. Like, I didn't even know a guy named Duty or Duty Streams existed until, like, a year ago. I never heard of him. I had no clue who this guy was. You know, people will say it on my stream, oh, Duty. I'm like, what the fuck's Duty?
Duty is so fucking confusing, dog. Like, because Duty got money. Like, he's got, like, real fucking money.
Wasn't he one of your trolls? People said he was your troll first.
At one point, yeah, but he found me bored and he latched on to you.
Yeah. It's not that he found you boring. He probably.
You got real fucking money and you spent all your day dealing with Phil.
Well, yeah, it's like you said. I think a lot of people, they look at these people and they're like, well, that guy's just unhinged or whatever. And to some extent, I think that's the case. I'll be honest. I do feel like there's a group of people who have now grown up. Now, not Duty because he's older, right? But there's a group of people who've grown up on the internet their entire lives. Their entire important existence is on the internet. So they actually think this shit matters. Like,
this is him, by the way.
Harass someone online, just like gives them, you know, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. It's all bullshit.
This is him, by the way.
More important than anything that happens online is what happens outside of here when I'm with my wife and I'm in real life. It's like I say, online, you guys can make fun of me as much as you want, but I hit my goals and everyone takes my money when I'm off the stream. So why the fuck do I care what you're saying about me? Right? Why do I care what video Duty made about me today when I'm good? You know?
Why are you acting like you care then?
I feel like there's this weird online culture of people who, like, even if they're okay in life, somehow they feel like the way that they can get any kind of positivity, any kind of feeling of endorphins like running through them is to bring someone down today. Now, they don't have the balls to do anything. If they did, they'd probably go to jail. So instead, they find these resources online to latch on to people and fuck with people online. And this becomes this whole community mentality. These thousands of people on the internet, all I do is fuck with people all day. I want to bring them down to make myself feel good. Because, you know, like you said, it's not just weirdo teenagers.
Oh, my lord, this is fucking painful.
An obsessed group of people.
I knew it was going to be like this.
You know, who have, like, hyperfixation on shit. I do think that's part of it.
I knew it was going to be like this.
But I do believe that there's a group of people who now this has become a pastime for them. This is actually how they get their jollies off, is to fuck with people.
They create this hive mind, right? And they create this network, and they create a narrative. Like, the narrative of me is like I'm this fat, ragey person that is the scum of the fucking earth. Like, if I did everything that my trolls accuse me of doing, I'd be in jail. I'd be in fucking jail. I'd be in jail for the rest of my life. But the problem I have with it is it creates
this
community, and this community indoctrinates people into hating you. And
I've
all it
seen
takes is
plenty of
one
videos of
sick
you being
person
angry and
that
fat.
It isn't clicking all up here in the brain to go do something to somebody. Like I put somebody in jail. Like I put one of my trolls in jail for 8 years
Wow.
from swatting, because they swatted me. And it's like, dude, you cost Horry County Police like $400,000. You don't think there's going to be a case opened up about this? It's like, don't do that.
I don't know if that's true or not.
No, and
Don't
that's
do
the
that.
thing. They feel like
I mean, swatting's
they
illegal
are immune
regardless of
to
who
any
you are.
kind of repercussions or any kind of consequences because it's done online. We're still in the early years, the early generation of online existence. We don't have safeguards for a lot of shit right now, right? The stuff, it's like the Wild West still in a lot of
No,
ways.
it's not.
You
No,
know?
it's not. It's
Someone's
been
fucking
nearly
with you,
30
you
years
notify
since we've had the
YouTube, you
internet.
notify X, they don't give a shit. Like,
No,
oh,
it's
well,
not.
File a lawsuit.
No,
Like,
it's
dude, I'm
not.
not gonna make money.
Shut
I can't
up.
be filing frivolous lawsuits left and right. Like, what are you talking about? But maybe in 20, 30 years, things will be different. But as of now, the culture is pretty bad online. It's very toxic, and you know, anyone who thinks that they can get one up on someone and get over on them.
I know you don't like talking about the troll shit, but there's one I have to talk about. And I've always wondered, because the one I took offense to, because I'm a car guy.
Okay.
Right? I'm a car guy. Like I know cars.
Mm-hmm.
What is the true story behind the Corolla wheel?
The Corolla wheel. I don't know what that is.
Your car
There was a
will.
situation. I think Kat was at work, and you stated that somebody stole one of the wheels off
Oh.
of your car.
Yes.
Just one single wheel.
Correct. Yes. That's what
Is
happened.
that the true story?
Mr. Death Row, how you doing?
100%.
It wasn't that your wife like curbed the fuck out of it and it blew the tire.
No.
No,
No,
they just
I'm-
went and took just one wheel.
I'm sitting here streaming, okay, and I get a text from my wife who's getting out of work and normally would just be
Yeah.
driving home.
Yeah.
And she says, I really don't know what to do. Our entire wheel is missing from the car. I said, my reaction was exactly like yours. I was like, that can't really be what happened. There's got to be something going on here. So I'm trying to get the real story out of her. And she's like, no. And she takes a picture. My car is on a fucking tire jack. The entire wheel assembly has been removed, missing, and they left the jack.
At least they left the jack. At least it wasn't on the ground.
Yeah.
But
And I'm-
one of the issues I have with this picture, I don't know if you've seen this.
Why would
picture
you leave
before,
the
but,
jack?
Like, and the reason I was like, that this can't be the true story, because like she's parked in a way that she's taking up like 3 parks. Like she's not directly in a park. Like the car is like sitting slightly slanted, and then you could see like the wheels missing and the jack's there, and it's like, huh.
I have no
And
idea about that.
and
When I got there,
This was deep. This is deep within like you had the person link your bank stuff.
oh,
as
that was
well.
way
Like,
that
this
was
hap-
way earlier. That was like 3-4 years earlier before that, because this was only
Well,
like 2 years ago.
it might
that
feel
happened.
like the same. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I don't know about the parking position. I know that was a mall parking lot, and obviously mall parking lots, who knows how they paint the lines in that? I have no fucking clue. Like the whole
Or
fucked
you
up
just
thing
say
about
cat can't park.
I don't know. I really have no idea. You want to know?
Oh, yeah. I have no idea. I really have no idea.
In the car when I've been.
I love how he's scared of saying his wife can't drive for shit.
100%.
Well, I can't say that. I'm the same way. My wife hates driving when I'm there because I critique her driving because she drives like a woman.
She
And I'll
just
say this: you could be sexist to me. Women are bad drivers as a species.
all I know is when we're together, she would rather that I do it. So I'm like, I don't care. I need to practice, dude. I drive way less than
It's
she
kind of
does. She's
uncomfortable
around here
driving
several
when you're a
times
big
week,
fat hog.
I only leave the house 1-2 times a week.
It's more
to drive,
comfy to
so
just sit there
I
and
need
be
to
driven
practice
around.
driving so I don't get
So you
fucking
ever
rusty.
get in the car and just be out of gas?
No, because I do keep an eye on it. I do, and she's good at telling me when we're low on gas, you know, so that, you know, we know to get it. Either she gets it on the way home or we
She's
get it
good
without
at
her.
telling you
Not
when
me.
you're low on. So
I
Kat
would
looks
literally
over and
do
says,
that, dude. My
you
wife
have to get
is
gas,
a
Phil.
Garbage can,
Oh, man.
like an absolute garbage can. I'm like, dog, we don't pay $20,000-$30,000 to throw trash in the floorboard. Come on now.
You got to buy the bags and shit. Like, we have those bags you put behind the seat, so when you have trash, you fill up the bag, and then I just dump those out every once in a while.
What?
But I just want you to think of it this way: the tire is
What?
completely removed. Not the tire. The entire wheel assembly was removed. So I lost
The
everything.
wheel
entire
assembly.
assembly.
The alloy,
And I
you
show up
dent
and I'm staring
head.
at it. I can't believe it.
Fuck is a
Boss
wheel
can't.
assembly? They didn't take all the
Wise man
fucking
can't believe
hub
it,
off
bro.
the
There
thing.
were
no
What the
cameras?
fuck happened? Oh, there's cameras. The problem is I live in Washington State, the most, second or third most liberal state in the country, where no one cares. So
No one
we
cares.
called the police. They said, file an online report. We filed the online report. We sent the pictures. We gave the information to the mall security. Okay? The police literally never contacted us. They didn't care. Not
Dude,
a big
I would have
deal.
wanted the video footage just to put online, just to make the money off of it.
Well, oh, you mean
'Cause,
like
that
of the car, like
yeah,
walking around the car?
Like if somebody just taking my fucking wheel off my shit, I'm like, all right.
Oh, I
use my
see what you're
wheel.
saying. Yeah, we did
Yeah,
ask
yeah.
them all for that. We said, can we have the footage? And they said, we're not allowed to give that out to the public. We can only give it to the police if the police.
That's
request
true.
it. And the police never cared. They never investigated. Or if they did, they
Well,
never even told us. They didn't care.
Well, since you had a police file, like you filed a police report, obviously, right?
Mhm.
That would mean it would be the Freedom of Information Act. You could actually go through that since it actually involved in a crime. You're entitled to that footage. It's not like they can't give it to you. Like,
Yeah. If I guess
they-
if they requested it, then it should be
Yeah.
there in
So
that
you
police
should have
report.
had a caseworker. Like generally, when the police give you write a report, they'll give you somebody to contact.
Yeah.
You to contact that guy, and you'd open a FOIA request.
I don't know. I got nothing. I couldn't believe it.
How
that they
much
didn't
is
Yeah, it's
buy
pretty
it.
bad, Grandfather Nurgle.
Like you have a relatively new car, like a 20.
He said they contacted the
No,
police
it's
and told him, yeah.
2017. It's a 2017.
27. That's well,
Yeah.
damn. I'm old. Like,
Yeah,
almost
you
10
gotta
years old
you gotta
now.
understand it's almost 10 years old now. I know it feels like it's new, but
Yeah.
it's not.
Yeah.
No, dude, I'm not lying again. I'll say this, and people will say he's full of shit. It cost almost $700 to get the whole thing replaced. 'Cause it
They
was the
don't.
entire
It
set,
doesn't.
not just a tire.
That's
I'm
a
fucking
lie.
replacing
We looked it up.
everything, you know?
One
But
alloy and a
Yeah,
tire
you
don't
order
cost
You have to order
$700.
it.
For
You don't
that
have to
car,
sit around.
I looked it
Right,
up.
They fucking comes in a few days.
I looked it up. It was like 200 bucks
Match the other
max.
Because it's.
I
new,
looked it
so
up.
I
I
actually
would have,
did.
like,
I
patina.
lucked out. I lucked out. It does pretty much match that. You know, and
I
bought the
looked it
fucking-
up.
Those special nuts that.
I
lock
found the
down,
exact
so
same
you can fuck
one.
the nuts off, so now no one can steal my tires.
Yeah, so locking wheel nut. You should have had them anyway, you dent head. I've known about those since I was 18 years old.
It's my
It's
car.
harder. It take
Yeah.
them 2 or 3 extra minutes.
And that's the thing. I don't think they're very afraid out here to do it. It's not, you know, I'm pretty sure everyone saw them doing it in the yard. There was literally in the middle of the mall parking lot, surrounded by other people in cars. They didn't give a shit.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Because I wouldn't. My niece called me. She's like, I locked my keys in my car.
Yeah, it don't cost that much.
I'm over here jimmying her door open and like reaching in with a grabber to grab keys out. And just people walk by. I could be stealing the car as far as they fucking know. Nobody gives a shit.
Unreal. Unreal what's happened here in our country, man.
Here in our country, man.
Bad, I mean.
Guys like us.
Connecticut to
That's the old
Washington.
man saying. They've always been bad. Like we're actually safest now than we've ever been in like the history of humanity, right? Because there's so many checks and balances. There's so much cameras. Like in 1950s and 60s, these motherfuckers just walked up and keyed your car and busted your windshield and just walked away and nobody ever gave a shit about it.
That is true to some extent, but at the same time, I feel like because of internet culture,
This is just
you know,
nonsense,
everyone just
bro.
thinks that everything is okay to do. Like back then, it was like.
And also
you
wings
do
like
something
social
awful,
cohesion,
fuck
dude. You got
something,
no idea what you're
eventually
talking
you
about,
make the
bruv.
next step, and it was like a big thing. Oh shit, I'm gonna be a deviant. I'm a badass now because I'm going to key this guy's car. Today it's like, hey, let's just fuck with someone. It's fine. Who cares? Steal this, fuck this person's car up, pop their fucking tires, harass them online, send them feces in a bag. Who cares, right? It's all good.
Did that happen
Everyone
to
does
you,
it. I
DSP?
feel like society has gotten a lot worse in the last like.
Well,
15
maybe it's because
plus
I think
years.
it's from your perspective because me and you are different. Because we pretty much pioneered like the online trolling. Like we were the first people in line to get fucked with online. But now it's kind of like
Really?
like more people are. I've noticed like more and more content creators get fucked with.
Really?
Finding out.
When did you actually start on YouTube? I don't even know the answer to that question. When did you begin making content?
Very first video was January 28th, 2008.
So you beat me. You actually did. Because I
Yeah.
think mine was like the middle of 2008. I was at a Street Fighter tournament just covering it. Like I wasn't making a video.
Yeah,
or
sure.
anything. I was just like filming the cabin.
I was
and
just
shit.
covering
So
it.
dude, we're in this together like exactly the same amount of time.
We're in this together. Yeah, we're friends, Wings, by the way. I never said nothing bad about you. We're friends, remember?
I met you
that?
through a conversation with Hutch as your daddy. Remember Hutch?
Of course. Yeah. That's
We
interesting.
were in a Skype call. We were in a Skype call, and this is right when Machinima kicked off. So this is like 2009, 2010. It's 2009, 100% it's 2009. And he comes in complaining about you. Like he is so frustrated with you because like him, because he was apparently your caseworker. He had just got his job at Machinima. They had hired him. He was your caseworker, and you didn't want to put on the watermarks on your videos because you did so many videos.
Yes. Yeah.
You remember this conversation? I've always wondered, like, what your side of the story of this was.
100%, because my content was so different from what Machinima was doing. Machinima was trying to get
Oh yeah,
who was
DSP
like
being pig-headed.
a
There's a
specialist,
surprise.
a guru, or a really good player at a particular kind of game to pump out this like edited content. Here's my quick scoping montage. Here's, you know, and then if you're doing that, of course, it's one video you're putting out, you put the watermark on it. Not a big deal. I wasn't doing that. I was doing raw playthroughs. So any given day, and by the way, back then YouTube could only do 10-minute videos. Remember?
Oh,
Here I am.
I like that back in the day.
Well, yeah, you could pump out a shit ton of content and get a whole bunch of ads and shit on it. It was great. But
DSP reminiscing
so
about
I am,
that great ad
get
money
the
that
game
he
in the
blew
morning,
away.
Pop it into my Xbox 360. I start recording. Within 4 hours, dude, I've got like 24 fucking videos. Now, we're not talking 2025 technology. We're talking 2010, 2011 PCs.
Oh, you were on the camera back then, weren't you?
I was. Now, imagine taking that camera footage and running each fucking video through a video editor just to add a fucking watermark. That would have taken days. Like, no exaggeration. Each video takes an hour or two, even if it's 10 minutes. Back then, it takes that long. So you're talking, you want me to upload my videos 3 days late because you want your fucking watermark on it? Like, are you insane? You know, so I told them no. I said, listen, if I do edited video, if I'm doing a
How
vlog,
dare they?
I'll
Don't you know who he is?
There is zero chance I'm putting this watermark on these gameplay, this raw gameplay. It would hinder.
Don't
me
you
so
fucking
much
know who he
to
is?
pump it out. And the thing was, at first they were pissed, but after they saw the amount I was putting out and the amount of views and money I was making, all of a sudden they clammed right up and didn't give a shit. When they realized that the cut that they were getting back then, and they were making a lot of money on me.
Machinima fucking hated me. Hated me. Absolutely hated me. Because, like, they lost money on everything I ever done. Everything I ever done, they lost money on. I think the vast majority of people lost money. Because, like, back then, like, Google had, like, invested in Machinima. So they gave him like $28 million or some shit, and then they gave it to people with not business tags, but gamer tags, right? Like, these weren't businessmen; these were like people that played games casually, that ran the Machinima channel, and they're like, "Oh, where's $28 million? What do we do? Well, let's get some contracts. Let's lock it up so nobody else can do it." So they gave everybody these ludicrous contracts.
Yep.
I remember Kyle had a contract where he got like $3 for every 1,000 views that he put on his channel.
It's significantly more than I was making too. So.
Yeah. Like I looked at him like, "Fuck, Kyle, shit,
This
you
is some
balling,
major
boy?"
trash. This is.
I think I got $2. I think that's what I got.
That was like the standard was the 2, and then the big guys got the 3. That's right.
Yeah. And like it was obscene money. And then they initially they only did it on ads that were on the computer. But then everybody complained, and then they put it on phone ads too, because like everybody wanted to watch on their phone. 70% of my viewership is phone, 30% is people on the computer. I'm only getting paid for 30% of my fan base here.
Right.
But when then they did the whole thing, that's what tanked Machinima. As soon as it said, okay, we'll pay you for the phone ads too. This is before phone ads got to where they could monetize them.
Right.
That's where they started bleeding money, and it's like, the paychecks were so.
I've got to text my daughter.
They were, you know, there was. I couldn't believe it. I mean, the paychecks were so good. There was 1 month that they paid me. They had to send me 3 separate payments because they had maxed out the amount you could send on PayPal in 1 month. So they had to send me 3 transactions. They couldn't just do one. I was like, holy shit. It's crazy. All I'm doing is fucking around. I'm just playing a game and dicking around and making jokes as I play a fucking game, and I'm making this much money. I'm making, no exaggeration, I made 3 to 4 times as much as what I was making at my office job before that. Just fucking around with video games. Like, this is insane. And I knew it wasn't sustainable. I knew there was no way that was going to last forever. The bubble was going to fucking burst somewhere, and things had to give, because those were like nutty days of fucking, you know, profits out the ass just for fucking around.
What was your first check?
My first check from Machinima, or my first check from YouTube?
No, Machinima. Mine was $22,000.
It wasn't that much, because I had a slow start, because. So what happened with me was I had my gaming channel.
I'm not talking about like when you just had to put videos on Machinima. I'm talking about your personal channel, the first month of your personal channel.
Fuck, I don't remember. Let me put it in perspective. Right before I signed with Machinima, okay, I had a personal channel that wasn't with Machinima. It was vlogging, and all my fans went and watched the videos. one month I made 13,000. The second month I made 18,000, and then YouTube kicked me out of AdSense saying that there was fraud because I was making too much money, you know. And that was just that. And then I went to Machinima, and so probably I was making a little less. I have had months bigger than 22,000 now, a couple, not too many.
Yeah,
but I had a couple that were.
Yeah,
bigger
like
than
I remember. Dog, I went from like I had money going into YouTube. I wouldn't say had money. I'm not like fucking Warren Buffett over here, but like I did well for myself because I was a melter and I was going to school for metallurgy and things like that. And I worked at a factory. I was a melt deck operator, ran the crane, drove forklifts, that kind of, so I made good money for my area. But I was a fat guy, and then the 2008 housing crash happened. That's what got me into YouTube. The 2008 housing crash. Like, the banks just said, fuck you. The economy went,
yep.
I got laid off. I got laid the fuck off. So, like, I'm over here. I got a year of unemployment coming to me. I'm going to take this fucking year off. I'm going to play some fucking video games.
And just eat.
So I started playing video games, and then we started, like, I'm like, well, I want to record these video games. So, like, I went and got a Dazzle. Remember the Dazzles?
Yeah, I remember that I had one.
The SD Dazzle capture cards. I got that bitch home. I hooked it up. I'm like, I cannot play like this.
Right, I need to go and get a smoke.
I had a 1080p Samsung HD.
I think when I come back,
And
we'll
like,
turn
I had
this
to play
off
a
and do something
480p
else.
To record on the Dazzle.
Oh,
And I couldn't
God.
see
I'm
shit. It was
25
so
minutes
blurry.
behind.
So I went on eBay and I ordered the Hayapog HD PVR. That was back in the day.
Hell yeah.
Because I had money. I worked 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Like, I accidentally saved 50 grand one time in my life. Like, I accidentally did it. I didn't get time off work. I didn't have time to spend money. All I could do was, like, go to work, come home, eat some Burger King, go to fucking sleep, go back to work. That was my life. I didn't have time to spend money. I didn't have time to do money. All I could do was make it. So, like, it was like $800 the HD PVR was brand new. So I was like,
damn, that shit was expensive back then.
It was new technology.
Yeah.
Right.
Brand new technology.
I'm gonna go get a smoke, and if this is still as bad as it is, which it will
That
be,
was one of its big selling points because he used components.
Yes.
And he only had it on the HDMI plug.
which it will be,
And that was what made me successful. I was one of the very first channels
we'll play something
that had
else.
HD content without filming it, like with a camera or something like that.
We'll
because it
do
was
something
rare
else.
to have like the computer and the HD capture card at the same time.
God damn, this is trash.
My claim to fame was I was the guy who bought.
Oh yeah, make it about you, DSP.
Releases on release day, literally played the living shit out of them, and within 2-3 days, I had the full playthrough on YouTube. I was the guy to go to see the new release right away because my work ethic was like bust my ass to finish this game as quick as I could. Now the video quality sucked, you know, it was a camera.
But it's also like your
TV.
downfall too, though, right?
Well, yes and no, because after a while, you realize your competitive edge goes away when the industry changes, and that's what happened is no one cared about that anymore because people were already getting the games 2 weeks early. These fucking people had contracts with the publisher to get a game and put out a playthrough or a stream so early that me getting the game on release day, I was already late to the game. I couldn't get it, you know, I wasn't getting it early like they were.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, my advantage was, I'm using a camera to film so I could get the footage out quicker than everyone else.
We did it illegally.
What's that?
Like the COD community, we would go get the game illegally because they would sell them in pallets, and you could get games off the pallet, and you find a less than outstanding citizen of the United States, and be like, hey, I'll give you $400 for that game right now. Just make it disappear.
Right, and so
that's how we got our games early.
There you go. And that's what happened. The game became more about being the first, and I couldn't do it anymore because I wasn't getting the games early. I wasn't paying for them early. I wasn't in with the crowd who was getting everything, you know, oh, you're the God's gift to fucking content creation. You kiss all the butts, so therefore you get all the games early. That was never like that. I was always this independent, very outspoken dude. And so that competitive advantage went away. And then as the advantage is going away, everyone's also going to direct capture, and I'm using a camera to pump out my videos, and it looked like shit. So I'm like way behind the curve, and that's why I had to play like catch up.
So why were you such a late adopter of the capture card? I mean, you said you were making $20,000-$30,000. Like, you had the money to get the computer, the capture card.
Oh yeah.
Why not adopt over early and wait so late?
For me, like, here's the problem with me, and I can look at it now. You know, they say hindsight's 20/20. You can look back 10 years and 15 years, and say, what the fuck was I thinking, right? But back then, I was the guy who was getting the views, getting all the talk and the buzz about his playthroughs and things on YouTube. And when people would say to me, well, why don't you change? I'm like, well, why would I change? My viewers tell me that with my style, that me getting that camera and hooking it up and just making these videos quick, it feels like I'm sitting next to them on the couch, like we're playing the game together, like it's a social thing. I'm just sitting there with you. You know, this was before I live streamed or whatever. There was no interaction. But because of the style of filming I use, people actually felt like, hey, it's like my brother or my friend, and we're sitting there and we're playing the game together, doing commentary together on it. I thought that was an advantage. And a lot of people, my oldest fans told me that was an advantage. To this day, I have fans who've been with me since the beginning. They say the camera years were the golden years of DSP, where, you know, that was really it, the big days of when, you know, you had your best content. But I just listened to the wrong people, I think, and I basically was full of myself, and I thought my shit didn't stink, and I don't care that everyone else is adopting and getting better. I could still do it my way. That's what differentiates me and sets me apart from the group. And to be honest, it wasn't until I'd say around 2012 that the direct capture stuff got really good to the point where it looked way better than mine. Like, mine's stuff looked okay for what it was, and I did improve my cameras. I did buy more cameras that went higher grade HD and better lighting. I had one with a big-ass lens, so now it looked almost like it was direct capture. But it wasn't until, like, maybe 2012, oh, now that's way better than what I'm doing. And now I'm just coping. Now I'm just making excuses for why not
but
change,
I would get annoyed with just, like, having to do the light. Because, like, sometimes, like, if you try to capture something, you got to get the aspect ratio the same as the game, and the lighting on the TV has to be just right. Because, like, that's what you did well. Like, you really captured the TV better than everybody else captured the TV.
Yeah, I was literally...
I
would have the camera right here in front of me. And so there's three different things you got to do. You got to change the brightness. You got to change the ISO rating or whatever it's called. Because that's the amount of light or whatever that's coming into the fucking lens. There's like 3 things you have to adjust. And I'm doing it on the fucking fly while I'm playing and commentating at the same time in every single video from back then. So it was a tremendous amount of work. I wasn't just sitting here playing the game. I was actually doing all this camera work too. And no one ever saw that because no one's sitting next to me when I'm fucking filming. You know?
But you said you busted your butt to get through the game as quickly as humanly possible as a way to get the game out as fast as possible. But you still do that. And it's probably how I found you again, because you had this is how you don't play series. And I know you fucking hate these things.
I don't hate This Is How You Don't Play anymore. That's for sure. Like I did at first.
Yeah.
I don't care about it anymore. I honestly, I wish more people would make This Is How You Don't Play, and less people would just make shit up about my personal life and shit. You know what I mean? Like, say my gameplay sucks and laugh at how bad my gameplay is. I'm cool with that, as long as you're not saying horrible things about my family and fucking, you know, stuff that's just not true.
That's because the bar's been raised. They've been slowly raising the bar. I remember, but the Outsider. That's how I found you again. And like you did a playthrough of Dark Souls 2. And I always credit that playthrough of Dark Souls 2 as what got me into Dark Souls, period.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because like you had Dick Lightning. You basically had this character where you use like the lightning throwing weapon the entire way through. And they made a video of it, but they made a video of it and they showed you succeed, right? And like I was in this is 2014, 2015, just got kicked off of Painkiller already. My life's in the pits. I'm living off savings at this point. I just got kicked off Machinima. I got kicked off of PKA a year later. I have virtually no income, right? Virtually no income. I made $9,000 that year for the entire year.
Wow.
You just like residuals off of YouTube or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
And I was just depressed. I was straight depressed. Like people always make fun of me because I said Fallout 4 saved my life, because Fallout 4 came out in 2016. And like I was in such a bad mental state, and Dark Souls is another game that helped me get through that. And I wouldn't have found it without you making that playthrough of Dark Souls. You making that playthrough and then people making fun of you making fun of it.
Exactly.
Because like I watched Outsider's playthrough and it showed you lose over and over and over again. But what he did different than all the other This Is How You Don't Plays, and what I found like really like, okay, this is great. He showed you succeed. Right? You lost to the Ruined Sentinels like 46 times.
Yes.
But he showed you beat the Ruined Sentinels too. And I'm like, fuck, man, I want that in my life. I want that level of like, I need to win, right? I want something where I can overcome and win. As a fat motherfucker, you can't overcome and win at a lot of things physically in life. So like I went out and bought Dark Souls 2, and now I have 5,000 hours into the series, and people don't watch me play them anymore because I'm so good at them. But Dark Souls is my depression game. When I'm starting into my Dark Souls age, that's when I'm like not mentally there. And my stream is depression souls, but like it's the game I can play because it keeps your brain active just enough so you don't think about anything else in life.
Yeah.
Right.
And how much you want to bet when you're playing those games, those are the streams where you can talk with your chat, you have meaningful
1000%.
conversation. You know what I mean? Those are your chill streams. I call them chill streams. That's my Pokemon right now, where I'm just chilling with my audience. We're having it out about other things. We don't have to worry about any stressful shit. You know what I mean? And we're just having a good time together. That's what it's about.
You stated something earlier about the chill streams versus Battlefield, and I agree with you. But I find with my personal channel, when I don't play first-person shooters, I get less viewers. Like people come to me, but not because they want to interact with me, because they want to see me upset. They don't care if I do well. They don't care if I interact with them. They want to see me rage and have a hissy fit moment.
Now we're going to get to the meat of it, because this is something I wanted to talk with you about. It's something that I have come to a realization about recently. I think I might be able to help you maybe a little bit. You don't have to take any advice that I give. You don't. You know, I don't know any better than you. It's something that has happened to me. It's like a light bulb went off above my fucking head. Okay. So here's the thing. I agree with you. For example, if I play a new FromSoft game or another ultra challenging game, to see me rage because I failed a million times, people love that shit, right? You're always going to get the views on that. People are going to rush to the stream. They're going to clip it. They're going to talk about it. Ha ha ha. Fighting games are my FPS for you. Like for you, it's FPS, Call of Duty or whatever. For me, it's fighting games. I play the new Street Fighter and I fucking hate the game and I'm so pissed that it sucks and I'm fucking raging at that shit, and that will bring in attention. But herein lies the problem with that. That attention is not attention that will pay you money. Now, I want you to follow this reasoning, because, you know, people today with content creation, they think any attention is good attention, and they think, hey, popularity at any cost, right? But here's what I found. You have to find what works for the people who are actually going to care about you, who are actually going to show up to your streams and support your streams and want you to succeed. And it may be way less. For example, when I'm playing Pokemon, I'm not pulling in 300, 400, 500 viewers. I'm probably pulling in 200. But the people who watch Pokemon love it. They're there, they're engaging, they're a positive crowd. They're paying me money to name a Pokemon in my playthrough because they like it so much. They just want to chill with me. Oh, I can name your Pokemon. We could use them in the game today. That's awesome. It doesn't matter to me that I only have 200 viewers, because now it's about that level of having the viewer that actually cares about you and your content, not about getting that personal satisfaction out of seeing you suffer. And I was bad at that. Do I ever feel like a failure?
Yeah, because like when my viewers are down like that, and I'm like, my shit's not growing. I've been doing this shit 19 years. Like, because I'm always afraid of like, one day I'm going to wake up and people just don't show up when I click start streaming.
Your level of success, Jordy, I believe you tie it to views. I truly believe this. Like, you think if more people are watching you, that's a good thing. I disagree. I actually think it's about engagement and positivity, and having a community that cares about the content you're putting out enough that they will support it, not that they will just watch it to laugh at you. And so for example, with Battlefield, that just went down, okay? And also, I just played a game, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. It was a racing game with all the Sonic characters in it. I'm playing these games. First stream does well, because it's the premiere stream. It'll always do well. I'll get good views. I'll make good money on the premiere stream. Second stream, both of these games, I'm playing and raging it, though. You know, I'm sucking at Sonic. I don't know how to play this game. I'm failing every race. I'm last place. I suck. Battlefield, I'm getting killed nonstop, pounded, fucked up, right? Everyone's laughing. Views, you know, okay. But what happens is after a bit, I realize something. I'm not making any money on this. I'm not. Why? Because the people who do that, what are they doing? They're now going to the clip channel. They're now going to the illegal restreamer that's restreaming this right now. Like right now, I probably have 800 viewers. My restreamers probably have 10,000 viewers between them all. Okay? They're the ones who benefit from me getting angry, from me raging at the game and sucking at the game. Where I really benefit is when I find those games where I either do well, and therefore my audience enjoys seeing me do well, or where it's a chill experience, like the Pokemon, like I just said. Then the audience comes by and feels like they're an organic part of that experience. They are, oh, we can interact with you. We can have a conversation. Hey, I'll support you now. I'll throw you a few bucks because we just had a lot of fun together. That's what's working for me today. And I've just in the last year and a half, I came to this realization. I have actually, I'm not kidding, increased my income probably by about a third. by doing this, by cutting the bullshit out. I played Battlefield 3 streams. On stream 3, everyone in stream was trolling. No one was contributing. Fuck Battlefield. The fuck do I need this game for? I don't need this shit. I can play 10 other fucking games that will work or not work, but I know Battlefield don't fucking work. Why am I going to torture myself with this shit? Now, there are some exceptions. For example, any FromSoft game or any ultra difficult Souls game, right? Those, I feel like your rage is a natural part of the organic experience of playing that game. You're going to fail a million times. That's okay. Because you're going to
see you fail.
They want to see you fail. It's entertaining to see you fail. And then when you finally overcome, wow, now everyone wins, right? There's exceptions. It's not always, oh, rage is bad. But for the most part, I don't need it. For example, I played Street Fighter 6 for 2 years. The game came out the first year. I liked the game a ton, played the shit out of it. Had like 7, 8 characters at like master rank, which is
I used to be a fighter guy too. Like nobody likes the fighting games that they play. Because when you play them at a high level, you start to see the flaws of the system itself.
Yes.
Oh, this character has like a 1-frame startup. This character it's all about spacing and abusing frames and like playing the psychic. You're a fighter guy. You know what I'm talking about.
The problem is with modern fighters.
You hate every game you're good at.
With modern fighters, they dumb it down, and now it's so boring to play. They used to be a lot more fun because it was more about just reacting to the moment. Now it's like memorize a pattern and just do the pattern 17 times in a round. Oh, I win. Boring. I fucking go to sleep playing that shit. But the first year of Street Fighter 6, I'm doing good. The second year of Street Fighter 6, I'm raging because I don't like it anymore. I've actually played out now, right? It's tired. My honeymoon period with Street Fighter 6 is gone, and I just don't like it anymore. And people are still begging me to play it. I'm like, why the fuck would I play Street Fighter 6? It's just going to piss me off. You're going to watch and laugh at my rage, but no one's going to care. My actual like viewers who care about me don't want to see me suffer. And those are the people who support my content. Those are the people that throw me the sub, throw me the membership, throw me the super chat, send me a tip, donate a game. You know, those are the people. So why do I give a shit about what my restreamers, my clippers, and what they want? I'm done feeding the trolls. And I think that's something that's tough for you because you still see yourself as it's all about views. It's all about getting that attention at any cost. But who cares what attention you're getting if it doesn't benefit you? You know what I'm saying?
Because I felt like I was on the cusp of breaking out multiple times and my trolls stopped it. Like Battlefield 1 came out and I was not the biggest person on Twitch at the time of Battlefield 1, but I was number 1 to 3.
I had to be careful there. As I was like getting into the seat, you couldn't see it because of the BRB, but these like, I'm wearing some leggings. These are very old leggings. But sadly, they've got a hole like in the crotch area, which has just got a bit worse. So now it's like a hole. Like look, the hole is here, like there. Like see the hole.
Yeah.
Like in the material, but if I like step a bit too wide or step over something, it's perfectly positioned, so my knob will literally just fall straight out of the hole. It won't just peek out, like full package will just go.
In Rainbow,
so I'll just so I had to like be careful stepping over onto the thing because you nearly got a face full of junk.
And I was about to get they had these little charms that you would get in game that you could put on your gun. I was about to get that, so like that's $20,000-$30,000, right? Because if you use your Amazon Prime on my Twitch account,
what is this?
Right, so if you were
what are they talking about now?
You get this charm in game. So like that's like
man, this is shit.
Humanly possible. Like if he was sitting next to me as a kid on the bed, I'd slap the fucking controller out of his hand. That'd be a fight. There'd be a headlock coming for real. Like you never lost to somebody that just wants to like throw. I hate turtlers. Like which is funny because Low Tier God's a turtler now. Like he likes to like.
Oh, he runs away and just throws projectiles constantly. He never attacks.
And just plays the anti-air game. Yeah. And like, I fucking hate playing turtlers.
Dude, you would absolutely hate Street Fighter 6 because the vast majority of people who play it, they don't even have like a conscious understanding of how fighting games work. They just went online, they went on YouTube, they watched their favorite top player, they memorized their to fuck them out of points or whatever. Kogan, that's a super easy question.
Yeah, but like the question is super easy, but it's like people they build it as like this is the first time Andre's ever been picked up.
Yeah.
But like everybody's done it. Like mid card guys used to slam him in Japan and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Here's one. Here's a tough one. Who created the 450 splash?
Oh, who created it? I actually have absolutely no idea.
You're gonna be shocked by this. This is why I concluded this one. You'll give a guess?
No, I really have no idea. No clue.
Scott Steiner.
Really? I wouldn't have
Scott
believed
Steiner
that.
created the 450 splash in
I know
1989.
yeah, he did it. I remember he did it, but I didn't know he invented it. Wow.
Right, don't care anymore. That was terrible. I knew it'd be bad. It was exactly how I said it'd be. I said it's just going to be cringe. We're going to talk about trolls and then just suck each other's dicks. And that's exactly what happened. That was actual fucking drivel, that was. Pure drivel, mate. Absolute bunch of drivel. A complete waste of time. Just so we so you know my full feelings on the matter. Let's see how much money we've got in Stalker now, shall we? Let's look at the 1.24 million. Oh yes. 1.24 million, son. My NVGs are worth like 100 grand. Let's go. I've got 100 grand worth of NVG. I've got about $1 million worth of stuff in my actual box. I've got about another $1 million worth of guns, ammo, artifacts and suits in the box alone. I've been absolutely hoarding items in this. In fact, you know what we're going to do now? We're going to get a guide to take us to Malachite. And we might make even more money just because we can. To be fair, what I am doing is this, like, it's not like I didn't do this on the other playthroughs, but because I've got more fun money on this one, when I get to, like, Pripyat, Zaton, or Yarnov sort of area, when I get one of the, either the Curious Exo or maybe the Diamond Exo, I am going to jack up one of the Exos to, like, max, and that costs, like, hundreds of thousands to take one of the Exos all the way up to, like, max with all the parts. 600 from here to Malachite is great. That's excellent. That is an excellent deal. Do you want a song, D-Rail, after that? Do you want a song after that? I feel like I have to have a song. Need my head to just do the hotline thing now. I need a filter. We need the hotline filter. This is how to be in Hotline Miami. You just have a head thing like that and then you just talk like that. That's it. Ah. Anyway. Going on out there. Oh. Thought it was worse. Six burritos? Are you fucking serious? How many do I even have? Do I even have that many? Wow, I have 7. Yeah, it was very unique, Malman. very unique. I mean, she's a lady character, I suppose. There is that. That was a cool 30 grand from fucking Mutant Toes. That was a cool quick. Also, I watched the Fallout 76 thing. I didn't realize that the ghoul is going into the game and he's actually being voiced by Walton Goggins. I wonder how they're gonna like attach it to the TV show. Like, because what are they gonna say? It's how are they gonna do that? When's it set? It's before the show. Okay. I remember this game. There was this game, and there was a TV show. I watched the TV show. The TV show was actually good. Yeah, the game was called Defiance. And there was a sci-fi TV show that I don't know what was going to come first. I don't know what came first, like what they planned on doing first. But the game was like this sort of kind of sus MMO, like third-person shooter, kind of empty, kind of boring. But it was set in the same universe as the show. And between seasons, some of the characters from the show were in the game, voiced, and the storylines, they didn't carry on from the show exactly, but they tied in with the actual TV show. So the stuff happened between, I think, season 1 and 2, and season 2 and 3. It only got 3 seasons. It didn't get picked up after season 3, I think, but it was a really fucking good game, really good TV show. The game was mid, but the TV show was good. I wish they'd have made a few more of them. All the aliens were quite good. Like the alien races and shit. It was all pretty good. Oh. I actually don't know where we're going. Oh, the anime, yeah. I never watched that. Oh, we got to go up there. Yeah, I never watched that. Okay, I've got everything I need. Yeah. It's getting dark. We need to get there before it gets dark, so by the time we're inside, it don't matter. You can get David Jacket in the game. Who? He must be the... Well, you mean the character from the show, is it? I might play some Battlefield in a minute, actually. The new Battlefield thing drops tomorrow, doesn't it? Paul Hadouken, by the way, Hayden. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. The yellow jacket thing on the front cover. Oh. Yeah. Yes, it was awful. Very boring, Juzzy. Very boring. They're still going. I turned it off. They're still going and I turned it off because it was just poor us, the trolls, memory lane. It was awful. It was pure garbage. The most boring shit. Nobody cares. No one wants to hear it. Jazzy, I need you to play skate with me at some point because I've got to do for part of the stupid mission I'm doing. You have to do co-op stuff. I can either join a random party or invite random people, or I can invite you. Through the loading dock. On Friday, yeah. I might be dressing up on Friday. Oh, maybe that's the optional way. I might be dressing up on Friday. Potentially. Oh. I'm potentially dressing up on Friday. Okay, stay back.
Why is there a muscular man screaming?
Yeah, I'm gonna jazz it up a bit. Pretty good costume if it comes together. If it comes together. Then late November, then December to end season 1. But only 2 maps though. So 1 new map tomorrow. Alright. I mean, it's all free, so at this point, you know. Ow, ow, ow. Needed that juice, mate. Oh, yeah. You can get an ice chunk. What? I'm going to pretend you didn't tell me that part. I'm going to pretend you didn't say that. I'm going to pretend you just said the map is icy. I'm going to pretend you just said the map was icy. I didn't know that was the thing. That sounds like some fucking Call of Duty ass shit to me. Oh, gods. That doesn't even make sense, does it? It was in Battlefield 4? Oh. I should have been paying more attention. Thank you. What happened there, mate? What were you looking at? This is a good pistol. This is one of the unique pistol variants. It's fucking good. This weren't in the base game. This has been added in an update. I'm kind of killing walled guys here, though. Could I have got in some other way? It said use your badge, but I don't know how I was supposed to do that.
Судячи з шуму в ефірі, ти все-таки потрапив у ПТЗ. Слухай уважно. Тобі треба знайти і запустити пульт керування нейропрограматорів. Панель з великою кількістю перемикачів. Як тільки запустиш їх, я зможу виявити приблизне розташування центру керування програмою Stalker. Все це мережі X.
Okay, Strelok, dude. It's not any of these, is it? It's down there. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know, Juzzy. The idea... What match? How long does the match have to be for you to get 75 revives? Like, how long does that match have to be? Like, that's ridiculous. No, Corononox is terrible. Terrible. I turned it off. Just boring. It wasn't that it's terrible, it was just boring. It was just so boring, mate.
Отже, що ти бачиш?
Екрани шумлять. Ціла стіна. І якесь стрьомне крісло.
Чудово, сідай.
Я краще постою.
Не бійся, воно не кусається.
Ненавиджу стоматологів.
Сів,
Так,
тисни кнопку.
Skifa.
Бачиш мене?
схоже на те.
Значить, у темного гарний зір.
Тобто,
Не повіриш, але це очі темного.
Привіт, Скіф. Це я, темний. Пам'ятаєш, як я хотів убити стрільця? Я передумав.
як це
Hang
бляха
on.
можливо?
О, свідомість мають дуже розвинені технології. І потрібно зрозуміти, навіщо вони варті. Проте, час закруглятися, поки вони нас не помітили. У мене є ідея. Зв'яжуся з тобою пізніше.
Check a message from my daughter.
Я зміг відстежити сигнал установки і визначити, що центр керування програмою Stalker розташований десь у підземній частині Прип'яті. Нам потрібно знайти його та знищити. Там Дегтярьов керує. Схоже, настав час тобі з ним познайомитися. Але
Tiarev. I don't know how you pronounce that.
ти наробив стільки шуму, що в ПТЗ зараз буде не проштовхнутися від вартівських собак.
Why do we need that pistol, Skiff? I've got that fucking... Why are we using your fucking... Oh, shit. We can still... Can't I side with the ward here? Yeah, I can still side with the ward here.
З'ясуй, з ким контактувати. Нащо ти тут, Скіфе? Спитав би.
От і питаю. Що це за установка?
Залишені таємниці проєкту X, про який помовкують. Інакше в кожному кутку будуть сталкерські багаття та стяні матраци. Але я ціную твою допомогу варті та твою впертість. Тому давай відверто.
Так, звісно.
Сидіти! Не всі знання однаково корисні. Деякі становлять загрозу в турних руках. Хто контакт?
Темний та стрілець.
Ти повірив стрільцю? Агенту С-свідомості?
Стрілець-агент?
Темний. Шрам. стрілець. Свідомість наплодила їх, як таргані. І ця установка допоможе знайти кожного в межах периметра. На жаль, багато з них покинуло зону. І якщо нічого не робити, то дома на великій продовжать згорати. Воюючи проти нас, ти воюєш проти себе.
Я на вашому боці, полковнику.
Я радий це чути.
Felt bad doing that.
Щось іще, солдати? Не тягни.
I didn't want to side with these guys.
Стрілець повів.
Цей центр.
So this bit's going to be totally different then. We're still going to talk to Dechayev.
Наведеними ілюзіями.
This whole bit going to Pripyat is going to be different. Honestly, the walled quest line has been pretty good. Like, if you do Strelox or you do the Scar one might be different because I've got to do that next. I've not sided with him after the mission where he throws you in the tank. But the walled one, siding with the walled from the start and doing missions for them and having their bases has been quite refreshing. It's not quite like a new game, but some of the missions were totally different, and I went to different people, and I think got other new missions from some of the walled guys. So that's been pretty cool.
Який подальший план дій, полковнику?
Зараз необхідно сконцентруватися на... Але, хоч наші передові
Окей.
вони вже в Прип'яті, але... І наостанок, Скіфе. Якщо
Oh, what did they give me? What did they give me? Oh, mate, what did he give me? Oh, okay. A perfectly good, acceptable AS L or whatever, and he gave me a fancy gas mask, aero protection gas mask. Standard walled one. All right, bruv. Where's my? I need one of them. A walled exo would be nice. A walled exo would be nice, dude. I mean, I've helped you out a bit. Any exos here? Sometimes they'll just be kicking around in the background. No, nothing for me to swipe on the way out. I don't think. Nothing in here. Just dudes. Brother's wounded. Was that me, mate? I literally just killed like 10 of his goons as well. Literally killed 10 of their buddies and they're just like, well, whatever. He's on our side now. Hi, guys. Killed your buddies too. But your boss is like, whatever. I guess I could have gone in that way is the point that I'm making. I could have used the wall badge to go in this way. I guess. Right. Oh, that's hunting. That's hunting the stag thing. I know what that is. Oh, fuck. Can we get in there? That's like that's in Stalker 1. This place was called the Brain Sculpture. But in Stalker 2, it's all abandoned. The old scientist bunker is abandoned. Although if we're going here, I do know that here is a exo. On the roof of this, there's another science bunker here. On the roof is an exoskeleton. What else? That was awful. That's one of the only locations I need on my other save, where I try to do all the locations on the map because there's an achievement for it. So I scoured on the hard difficulty. I know I've said it before. I'm saying it again. On hard fucking difficulty by myself. Scoured every inch of the map, including all of this shit over here in the Duga. I went building to building. All over here. Pripyat. Built every single bit where you can go to the buildings. Building to building, mate. That's why my other character, my what's name character's got so much shit on him too. But honestly, I went through all of these. And then this area, the bog poppers, is almost in. It's impossible. It was hard to survive on easy. That I'm playing now. On hard, it was literally impossible to walk through this area. There's nothing in there. There might be like an item or something that I missed, but it's just full of those trash anomalies that just blow up. The most brain dead, that anomaly on hard difficulty is just so stupid and just so insanely lazy and dumb and oh and poorly balanced. Let's go this way. Nice. How you not dead? Come on, dude. I know there's more of you. There it is. Nice. We're going that way. Bro, walking through the zone at night is like... You don't really want to be doing this a lot of the time. I've played this game quite a lot. I played all of them quite a lot, but like... You kind of don't want to be out at night, just hanging out all the time. Unless you've got a bunch of like good guns and stuff. Or a bunch of money to like buy back all the ammo you're going to use. If you get into some messy firefight with some mutants at night. It's okay, we've only got to go here. It's fine. Everything's under control. Don't even need that. It was a success of my... Yeah, because we gave them no content. Because people actually wanted to hear us talk. Because Wings and I have meaningful things to say. We had a meaningful conversation. And they can't stand that. People take me seriously. Yeah. I had a meaningful conversation with another lol cow. Extremely boring. It was so extremely boring. The pair of them are so extremely boring. Wings had some very unique opinions. Wings had some very brain dead takes on some things. The fuck? What the fuck? Bro, why? The camera to TV days. Oh. Right, I don't know why this is locked. Mate, I don't need this. It's a long walk. Why? What happened, dudes? Because I sided with the walled. Because what? What? Why? This location's so weird. Fuck's sake. What time is it? Dawn? 5:30 AM. Fuck me. How far is Yaniv from here? Is it just straight north? What's closer? By the time I get to here, it's basically what's closer from here. Because this is the... I have to go to here regardless to cross the river. So it's either... Do you know what? Chemical plant is closer. But then I'd have to fast travel to... I want to do that as well. Yeah, Yaniv is further. Fuck me, dude. Did he make some money? I'm not even sure if he was getting like super chats and that. Oh, they're kicking off. Who are they shooting at? Who are they getting into a fight with? They're shooting at this guy. How? This guy an enemy too? I think he was shooting at them, but... Smart move, mate. Nice. I've already got one of them. Okay. I'll have that. And I'll have that. And I'll drink that. I'll have that, and not much else, and that. That's it. It's gonna take a while. Well, I don't know about a while. Yeah. I did see Dorian shitting on Mike's Rattel. I did indeed, yeah. He didn't go too hard, but he just basically said, like, I hope you were joking, like, being a bit, like, just tongue-in-cheek or whatever. Because, like, if you weren't, you don't look like Mike Mensa. Like, and the thing is, Dorian, he wasn't, like, he wasn't his coach or nothing like that. But I think he was friendly with him when he would go to America and would ask him about training, because old Mensa was big on hit training and all stuff like that. And Dorian kind of trained, like, he didn't get it from him, he got it from Arthur Jones. But Mensa was still a big proponent of, like, hit training and training like Dorian trained. Fuck me, that's 2 wasted bandages. Yeah. Because Mike Israel's trash, basically. That's why he said it, because he's trash. Because he's like, kind of trash. Some of their info's fine, it's just good general fitness information. But some of it's trash. And they got no better answers than anybody else that does fitness content. And the way you know that is because Israel doesn't look like he's big, but he don't look, you know, he's not got an aesthetic physique. I wouldn't want to trade my physique for his at all. He's got like the kind of bubble gut going on, and he says that it's like not his fault and whatever, like, you know, whatever. You can tell yourself that. But it's him, and then the next best guy they've got is that Jared Feather idiot who sounds about how he looks, because don't want to shit on the guy too much, but he just, whenever he talks, he just sounds like a complete fucking denthead, and he looks like one. And half the time he's all like bloated and bright red and like, because he's on fucking, oh shit, boatloads of shit. And he's got a good physique, like way better than Israel's, but he's no decent, memorable, pro bodybuilder caliber physique at all. And that's not me being salty. I've not got one of those either. It's just, as someone who's into this shit, it's just a fact. He's never going to be some like serious pro bodybuilder. He'd probably make more money doing the influencer shit anyway, but he's never heard of that guy exactly. If you're going to be a pro and challenge for big titles and be a world beater, people know you already. You would have already been high up there as a natural. Like, just the way it is. So yeah, they're just kind of... RP are just kind of trashy. And it's his way, or like, you know... And he's lied about a bunch of stuff. A lot of the science-based lifting community are full of shit. And that's just a grift. Their grift is, hey, everybody else is like lying and they're all taking steroids, but we're science-based, so do what we say, because we know all about the science and this is exactly how to do it. And they're all just fucking grifters too. They're literally all grifters too, giving you a bunch of bullshit you don't need. It's just the way it is. The fitness industry is pure trash. The fitness industry as a whole is absolute pure trash. And a lot of those old 90s bodybuilders are pretty cool dudes. A lot of them are smaller now, they're still big. And they don't talk in absolutes. You have to train like this, you have to train like that. Some of them do, to a degree. But they will also concede many times, like, your body's different to somebody else's. A lot of it's about genetics. You should do what works for you. Like, they're not like, this is exactly how to do it. A lot of them will be honest with you and tell them what they did. And say, this is what worked for me, so this is what I recommend you do. Versus what you're doing now. But the basics and that, they're all going to tell you the same about it. Hard work and the nutrition and everything else like that. You know, a lot of them old guys are great sources of info. You don't need some influencer fucking nonce. Like, to tell you some shit the guys from the 90s will tell you now for free. Like, do you know what I mean? A lot of the videos are out on fucking YouTube. There's old Lee Haney workout videos, and they're not necessarily... There's like programs on there and stuff like that, but just how to do the exercises, the basics. There's so many of those training videos out there free on YouTube. All them guys made DVDs in the fucking 90s and the 2000s. Again, Lee Haney had fucking VHS in the 80s or whatever. Like, there's a Mike Mensa one, the ones with where he's training Boyako. Like, there's a bunch of shit out there of like good form, decent exercises. This science-based, like, these science-based people, this many sets, and like obsessing to like a fucking autistic level about exact form. I'm not talking about having good form and lifting safely. I'm just talking about like how they like obsess over form and specific exercises and numbers of sets and angles, and that for the vast majority of regular people, all that shit is fucking nonsense, and you do not need it. It's nonsense. Oh, are these guys hostiles? No. I think I've been there though, right? Huh. Maybe. Maybe not. But yeah, you don't need it. Them influencers, that whole world, it's just not reality. Most of them are liars. Their pictures are fake. Half of them are taking shit. And the people that aren't taking shit are killing themselves through diet. And again, taking a bunch of pictures on a certain day at a certain time when they've like starved themselves for a photo shoot, or they've depleted their bodies of water so they look really shredded. Some people look like that all the time, but it's keeping it up naturally is a real job. Being shredded naturally as a guy, like being that level of like lean, is not healthy for you. And the other guys who are that level of lean and size and all that, they're doing it with gear, which is fair enough, but they should at least tell you that. Because as long as you train hard and you train consistently with a decent program, you will get results. The important parts are not as much about the strict program that you're training, though that is important. The hardest parts is how intensely you are training, whether that's hit or through like volume training getting to failure, training to failure, so the muscle fails and cannot work anymore, whether it's through failure training or volume training, and as long as you are training consistently. If you are training consistently and you're training with a very good intensity level, you will progress. As a beginner and an intermediate, obviously, you know, as you get better at saying, it gets harder and you have to change it up. Like, we all get that. We all understand how that works, but I promise you, more than any specific workout fads and this and that, if you go to the gym and you just use the machines and you leave it all in there and you're fucked and you're like, and you've pushed, like, you will get results. And all the rest of it will work itself out as you get more into working out and knowing more about it, understanding, like, feeling things work with your body and understanding how the movements are and things. Maybe some things feel awkward for you and some things don't. Like, it'll all fall into place. The most important part is that you're training fucking hard. You're training fucking hard and you're doing it consistently. You're not doing it once a week or forgetting sometimes or whatever. You've got to be getting in there and doing it. I'm just a nobody and I can fucking do it. I managed to do it. If I can do it, anyone can do it. If I can do it, literally anyone can do it, mate. But the industry itself, yeah, is trash. And none of them people they'll all insist that there's new studies and this many workouts and split up like this and do this. Fucking bollocks, mate. Just all fucking selling points and bullshit. All selling points and stupidity. I hear gunfire. Get snorks around here. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Have you ever, Heat fan, have you ever seen how expensive the RP training app is? RP have the app, didn't they? That's their whole thing. Yeah, the app, blah, 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 blah. We've got an app, training program, Mike Israel, this and that. Do you know how much the app is? Go and look at it. Go and look at it. Go and look at the app. You can't get it on the App Store. I thought it was an App Store thing. It's not. It's like online. Go look. Go look at how much it costs for a year to do the RP app. to be like a member or whatever and have access. Because you're a natural guy. I don't mean you specifically. I mean, you know, this is like their sales pitch. You're a natural guy. You found our YouTube channel. Oh, you're not getting the gains in the gym that you want. We're big and jacked, but science, buy our app. When I looked out of curiosity, it was like hundreds of dollars. Like hundreds of dollars a year. I looked at it and went, what the fuck? $300 a year, bruv. Not just some £15 once on the App Store. You go, okay, $10, $20, I pay that one-time fee on the App Store. Huge, like, repository of information, instructional videos, makes training programs for you. Okay, maybe, you know. $35 for basically a glorified programming tool. See, I see that way back before all this stuff. That was before I started watching them Solomon Nelson videos and properly understood that RP were just like, not scammers, but like, it was just all like, they're just trying to sell. But I remember seeing that and thinking, what the fuck? You really think your shit's worth that? Exactly, Heat fan. Oh, it adjusts the weights and the reps so specifically every week, bro. That stuff is nonsense. Okay? And there they are. $300 a year. RP hypertrophy app. Grow muscle. By the way, all the guys advertising the app to you take steroids. In case you was wondering. Just in case you was wondering, all the guys advertising this app to you take steroids. Just in case you was wondering. Old Dr. Mike and Jared Feather and all them boys. Oh yeah, RP hypertrophy. Yeah, they're all on steroids. They're all on steroids. Rocket Man, how you doing? Should we see if she's got any exos for sale? We could splurge out if she's got a nice exoskeleton. Okay, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want... I have so many... I want you to understand that the health... I've got like 150 orange med packs in my safe thing. They're my store, okay? That's my store of med packs in case I run out and I don't have money to buy them. Okay? In case I run out and I don't have money to buy them. But also, I have 30 on my person at all times and replenish them just from raiding, killing enemies, and not getting hit very much. So I have so many med packs. I've had to start selling them. This is GPM's aim, is it? I mean, my aim's shit sometimes. See, on mouse and keyboard. He panicked. I mean, he panicked. He clearly panicked. It happens. Oh, that should have been a kill so bad. Oh, my lord. Yeah, that was rough, I mean. Was this the other day when we were playing? Is he in the squad with? No. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he panicked, like. He panicked. It happens.
Oh, look at that.
Never mind, they're done. I don't know if they're done. I turned it off. It was garbage. I turned it off, MTC, dude. It's pure garbage. I turned it off. It was fucking actually... It was just the most boring fucking shit. It was fucking drivel. And I turned it off. Honestly, it was so boring. Right, what's she got? What's she got? Let's see what she's got. The Bulwark EXO. Yeah, this is a big boy. But I don't really want that one. I don't need that one. Right. I don't get how... to be fair, I have jacked my suit up a little bit. The bullet suit. The bullet. Right. Alright. Okay, we're good. For some reason, they like me here now. Why? I haven't done any missions for them. Oh my god. I had to bring my leg up. Sorry, it's fine. Yeah, it's awful. It was just pure drivel, mate. Decompressing. It was just boring as fuck. So boring. Actually so boring. Right, we're going there. I know where we're going. We're not going to Yaniv yet. But do we need to fix it? We might as well have a little fix up before we go. Make sure our gear's in tip-top shape. Yeah. Okay, let's do a full repair. 10k. Nice. We made like 30 on that trip, so worked out. Well, not only that, he said, let's set the record straight. And he never set the record straight because Wings was like, oh, my wife had thyroid cancer. And then DSP went, never said if Kat had cancer or not. Implied heavily to Triple P that she did. Never then said it on stream. He said, oh, let's clear the air about this. Proceeded to say nothing. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, it was just boring, dude. Oh, I don't know. I must have watched about half of it, I reckon. About half of it. It was fucking just... Oh, God. It's fucking shit, mate. Just two dent heads. Just two dent heads cracking wires about the past and the trolls and poor ass. Fucking drivel, man. Just drivel. Okay, here we go. Jazzy probably donated money. That is Jazzy. Jazzy's probably like your future stepdad or something. He's on the kick. Jazzy's on the kick in the inner circle. Gerpy, how you doing? Yeah. Him giving Wings advice about trolling was pretty funny. Yeah. Something, yeah, loved it. What did he love? What? Really? No, he didn't. Oh, my lord. Yeah, but he likes Kazan, so... He thought that was, like, the best game ever. So you gotta, like... You just take what he says with a pinch of salt. And he likes Zercher squats. And he likes Zercher squats, which are factually, like, nowhere near as good as a bunch of other exercises for your fucking quads. So don't worry about, as you say, he's a contrarian for the contrarian's sake. What a cop-out, do you know what I mean? Like, mon near, so regular squats kind of fuck me up a bit, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, no. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Glutes for the sloots, bro. I don't... If there's one thing If there's one body part that I know people like about me, okay, it's... Oh, God. Okay, let's just run. We're running. We're going to run all the way to the hunter's camp now. We're not going to stop. I'm going to drink another drink. If they're chasing me, I'm going to keep running. I'm going to hop the wall right here. We're going to keep running. Oh my God. It's fine. We made it. Now we're here. And if it says I'm still in combat. A dog just got caught in an anomaly right there. Oh, bro, they're still coming. Look! One of them got caught in the anomaly. Oh my God. Are these guys... What the fuck? I don't know why we needed to do that, lads. Oh. Well, that wasn't very smart, was it? They must have been mercs. They must have been mercs. Really not smart, guys. Really, really not smart thing to do. Yeah, like as soon as I started shooting the dog, it pissed me. It was like, what the fuck? As long as this guy don't care. He don't care, so don't bother me. That's all that matters. Let's sell that. Look, I've already got 6 extra medkits that I won't be needing. I've already gone over my limit. Nice. What else you got? Oh, he's got a good detector, this guy. He's got... ×2 scope? That might fit on the... What do you think about Battlefield dropping a Battle Royale mode? I think it's dumb. But it existing doesn't mean I have to play it, so I don't really care. But I do think it is fucking cringe. But, you know, they want to appeal to that market. They want to appeal to that market. So, was boring. Good. Because it's not what Battlefield is. It's never been a fucking Battle Royale. Like, but, you know, they're chasing the money, so whatever. ×4. I feel like I should grab that. I don't know if I'll use it. Let's grab that. Kind of rare.
Ти згадував, що у Сивого було якесь замовлення. Воно ще лишилось?
Так, але виконувати його вже.
In the hazard zone, the extraction mode. Was that shit as well?
Через кабанами, щоб сталкерів відганяти. А зрештою інший мутант відігнав і кабань. Уб'єш його, винагорода твоя. Тільки дивись, волівці грошима не розкидають.
Extraction mode. I remember the best extraction thing I ever played was when the fucking Division was hot, dude. Was when Division 1 was a thing. When Division 1 was like, they were bringing stuff out for it and a bunch of people were playing it. Oh, mate. I love the Division. That was such, like, wasted potential. Division 2 I played a lot, but it just didn't hit the same as Division 1. Division 2 still getting content even now. Really? Let's have a look at that. Let's see how much stuff the Division 2 has got now. I didn't play this one anywhere near as much as I played the first one, though. Warlords of New York. I think you had to pay for that. Maybe? That Warlords thing? I feel like you had to pay for that. But I think I played it a bit. Battle for Brooklyn is the new DLC. Yeah, I didn't go that hard on the Division. It's funny because I installed Breakpoint recently to have a little fuck around in. Because I've still got a bunch of shit to do in this game. Every now and then, like once every like 6 months or something, I'll install Breakpoint and play it for like, I don't know, a week or two. I beat the main story ages ago. But there's a bunch of side shit in this game. There's so much side shit in this game. And then they changed it so much since the launch as well. This was a weird fucking game, dude. You only played this one at release. Yeah, I played this one quite a lot. It's very different to how it was at release. I played the last one a lot as well. What was the last one? Wildlands. I played the shit out of Wildlands as well. I wonder how. I mean, 6 days. So that's quite a lot of time for even this one, which is not all that. Hey, look, there's my dudes. I had a little ghillie hoodie on, nice. Well, they released originally you had no team with you. Originally it was just you, and I beat this when it was like that. Like in what sort of semblance there was of story in the game. I beat it when it was like that. It was just you. There was no squad with you. It took like, I don't know how long it took for them to release the update where you finally had fucking squad members with you. Like a long fucking time. This is a good game though, dude. Like fundamentally the Ghost Recon games, if you like this sort of game, especially the stealth and that, they're very good. GTA, how you doing? I might play that in a minute. What was I doing here? What was we doing? I have no idea what I was doing. Let's have a look. If they've got all this bullshit. Oh yeah, I had the camo. You have camo now. I forgot. Yeah. I've got and I can have mine on for quite a long time as well. None of this was in the game originally. The optic camo and all that stuff was all like later DLC stuff. Can I unlock shit for it? Look, this takes a while, dude. You have to get all the stuff out the boxes. Like, I've spent a lot of time doing this. Swimming water without camo, without using it. Recharge speeds. I need 1,200 points, 2,000, 3,600. Wow. If you wanted to have a team, you need actual real people at launch. What, on this you mean? Hang on. Oh, at launch, sorry, yes. So yes, you had to play with other people, yeah. 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 I don't know what the story mode feels like a complete afterthought with this one. Honestly, the story mode feels like a complete and utter afterthought. Let's see if I can hit someone down there. I don't know what my current mission is. I don't know what story I was doing. Look, I mean, look at all this. Look at, like... Look, you've got so many, like, there's, like, side things. That's the PvP. I've never done the PvP in this. Look, there's, like, some other stuff. I honestly don't remember. Look, I'm doing whatever this is. Operation Motherland. This was not part of the main story. This is, like, kind of some side thing. I must have been doing this. Sabotage enemy equipment. That's what I was doing. This is like some kind of... You have to lower their presence in the... Yeah. See, look. I was in the middle of doing this. This was, I think, a DLC thing, or again, released later. I've done a bunch of this. This was all stuff that come out way after the game was new. There was this weird thing where there's all this, like, poison gas everywhere, and you had to wear a gas mask and shit, and do missions, and, like, go in silently, and, like, not get killed, and wear the gas mask. That's fucking really tough. They went, like, kind of hard with the missions on this game, and the actual content itself. But just the story and everything else, and the actual effort they put into it is kind of abysmal. Bro, are you for real? How dare you? Where's the baddies? Oh yeah, they're baddies. I mean, if I try and just go in there, guns blazing, it's going to be bad news. You can do all your marking targets and this shit in this one now. It's kind of neat. I don't know how long these guys will stay marked for. I don't also remember how to parachute. So it's probably best if we walk down the hill. I feel like that would be... Oh. You can fall as well, which is nice. I think we can, like, tumble down the hill and get hurt if I go too fast. I don't remember how to give the guys orders. Is it up on the D-pad, left on the D-pad? Nope.
Night vision on.
Nope. Nope. Okay, that's it. Orders.
Move to my location. Coming.
And we can tell them... Oh, they already know not to shoot their guns, right? Oh, what's that other thing over there? What's that? Short circuit. What is that? Oh, you could do this thing in this one where you covered yourself with, like, the mud and that. When it was at launch, when the drones came over, it was really difficult to, like, not get seen. If you were doing anything except, like, laying like this in the mud, it was real difficult to avoid getting seen by the fucking drones, like his fucking hunter drone things that come over. Oh, there's, like, dudes in here as well. Well, we could probably take these out in one go. 1, 2. We could hit them. How many guys? Yeah, we could get in there. Look, he's got optics. What are they called, those guys? Oh, Bodark, it says it. Yeah, that's like, those dudes are like special forces dudes. So it's not going to be that easy. Let's... Can I mark him? I think if I hold it, she'll take him out.
Rock and roll.
Nice. He's got radio, so if it kicks off, he'll call reinforcements. Ah. How many of them's left now? 1, 2. This guy'll be a problem if we kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we kill him now... If they kill him now, it won't be an issue. And this guy, maybe.
Clear. They're gone.
Solid work.
Now we've got 1, 2, 3 out front. And that guy makes 4. Okay. Oh, there's another guy. How have they got the shot? It's not very realistic though, is it? Look, they're all telling me they've got a shot on target. They clearly haven't. Where's the other guy? Oh, he might. He's gonna.
Why
notice
is there a
when
muscular man screaming?
He's gonna notice when we. All right. Mark 1. Should I take the shot? I mean, yeah. If you've, you know, if you're feeling it. If you're feeling it, I would say yes. Nice.
Nice shooting.
Roger. Moving to the target.
Can I?
Good to go.
Is there a zoom, or is that as good as it gets?
Hostile down, Ghost lead.
Good hits.
Okay. I think we did it. I think we made it. But yeah, I'll be playing the oil fields. MCC do taking it. What is it a shot of? What is it a shot of as well? That's also important. Oh yeah. Oh. We go through here, please, maybe. No. No, what? Whilst we're here. I can't remember what all of the controls are, like switching shoulders as well. And I'm shooting. Hey, a chest. Tiered looting system, let's go. What do we get? Yeah, tiered looting system. I love it.
Stay right where you are.
Copy. We'll stay put.
And they're going to chill out over there. There might be a dude left in here. Ow. Oh, I have to blow that up. I don't really want to do that.
Located a bad guy over there.
There's a dude in there. Okay, cool. Okay, he didn't see me, it's fine. I'm pretty sure I have to, like, blow this up. Is that really the only way in? It's kind of like not very stealthy, that is it? The only way in is blowing it up. Is that what we're saying? At least I think that was what you had to do. Oh shit, I mean to do that. What other... I've got C4, like... Thing is, if I do that, it pisses off everyone in this spot. That's the other issue. There's guys in the building. There's guys over there. If I do that, everyone's like, what the fuck is that? Surely there has to be... That's the only way in the building. I mean, there's a way through the roof and I just didn't realise. Right. Okay.
On me. Hostiles are aware of our presence.
Right, now we just gotta hang out because look, they're like, oh my god, the door blew up. They're all gonna be looking. Everyone, look, everyone's pissed now. So I blew the door open. So I've just got to like hang out on the hillsides, deep camo. I mean, we are dressed for the occasion. If I could see the door, it'd be nice. But he's like, what the fuck? I'm not coming yet. Okay, I think it worked. Okay. I mean, there was no way I was gonna do get in anywhere else. It was not gonna happen.
That takes care of the station security.
Okay, well that's Ghost Recon and that. I suppose I should do the other two, right? Now that we're here, very quickly. And then I still want to look at my Division character, bro. It's made me think about it now. Then I might play some Battlefield. I might get one more. Well, yeah, I might get one more smoke before I crash out. We're going back this way. Everyone's still pissed though. Okay, guys, let's go. No.
Get to my position. Okay, on our way.
Yeah, the main game would have missions like pretty much like this when it launched, and you just had to do all this shit on your own. You had to do all this shit on your own. I did not get that far, but we knew that. Like, we know how much money he spent on it. 50 grand is insane though. But he blamed it on Panda Lee, that's amazing. But no, I did not get that far. But blaming it on Panda Lee is excellent. True DSP style. Yeah. You're right, that is literally a car. Okay, guys, let's go. Quickly. Go. We go. Oh. Oh.
Over there.
What the fuck? Give me that. What the fuck? Must have to use the gas mask for that or something.
Got a hostile position there.
Oh, we've got a stealth crate over there as well. I've got to grab that. How do I... Is that like a laser?
Switching to night vision.
Oh, it is. Oh, there's a dude right there. Okay, we gotta move. I don't want to get hurt again. I so nearly got spotted right there and brought this whole place down on top of me. Who nearly saw me? This guy.
Moving in. Target. We're set. Killed him.
Okay, nice.
Well done.
Completely forgot about that shit. Can't I roll? I thought you could roll when you're doing that. Right here, though. Oh yeah, one of the guys can take this dude out.
Roger that. Moving now. Ready to shoot. Clear. They're going.
Nice shooting.
What the fuck? There's lasers on everything? Bro, pick me up. Quick. 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 There's like gas on everything.
That's stuff.
This is well bad.
Hostiles in the area.
Preparing the electrical overload.
Somehow I ain't been seen yet. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Are you for real? I can't believe that they're on everything. There's one there. Oh shit. Okay, what have we done it? That was a big waste. To be fair, you can make those and it's like real easy to make them. But still.
Time to switch to night vision. Putting on night vision.
Hey, look, Division 2. That might be just ready to start, though. Why on that spot for no reason? That's Division 2. I played 1 way more. I just want to see what my character looks like, really, at this stage. That's what I'm more curious to see. What sort of state my character and all that shit was in when I last played the game. Whatever he's got, I don't want it. Can we not get over there? Yeah, we can go around. Okay, we should be good.
We'll get a much better look at him.
Help, help, help. Bro, climb. I don't know if I can deactivate them. No, TV, please. I probably can, but I don't remember how. So we're gonna go around. Can we hop over? Nice. There's no gas on that.
Okay, let's see what we've got here. Regulators fried. Nothing will block the power surge now.
Redirect all power to the R&D. Where is that? 600 meters. Ooh, that was close. Let's say that's not too high. Okay, we just hop over that. Hop over this. Down the rocks. There was a chopper.
Now everything's crystal clear.
There was a chopper. Nah, fuck their chopper. We go out on foot. Oh, there's that. There's as well. No. This is skill tech stuff. Nice. Dark Zone. I don't know if I got level 9. I was high. I played until like they brought out a bunch of DLCs. The first one you had to fight like an APC at the end of it. It was just insanity. The second one you had to be in this room and fight. They were like raid missions. They were really hard. I played deep into those as well. I must have been max level Dark Zone. I must have been in the first one. Is it still installing? We'll look at this. Let me finish this mission. I definitely wasn't all that in the Division 2 though.
Grid is linked to the channel's R&D center. Now, I just have to get to the channel's R&D center to
Okay, good.
surge into an EMP bomb.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see what we had in this game. I said this the other day. I had the coat, bruv.
Press A to start. Press Y to switch profile.
Oh my god. That fucking... I had the coat. I got the version of the game that come with the coat, dude. I'll tell him how you doing. Yeah, I beat this one. Wow. 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 Oh, wow. My God, that's... Wow. Wow. There he is. I was max. Dark Zone 50 was at least the max when I was playing this game. But I definitely didn't like go hard on the meta on this one. When I was playing this, 50 was max.
Safe area detected.
Why is the controls all fucked? Bit better. I'm getting a bunch of shit pop up. Yeah, I liked Newt. We'll look at my other character in a sec. We'll go and look at that in a sec. I'm surprised how the guy looks, to be fair. Well, I had some sort of rifle. Aiming's alright. What's cover? Couldn't you like pop the tires? Didn't it have quite nice? I'm sure you could do that in Div 1. I don't even remember what the map looked like on this one. I have a mission? I mean, there's a bunch of shit on the map, like... What are these? It's literally round the corner.
Friendly combatants detected.
Okay, where? Okay, what other controls have I got? Can't I, like, ping or something? No. Oh, bro, there's fucking modifiers and all sorts of shit. Holy fuck. Recalibrate all your shit, yeah. Journey rewards available. Oh my lord. Okay, the boys are... Oh, I've got like some special sniper rifle on my back as well, because that's like my class ability. And you can pull out some like 50 cal and just rain bullets on people. Enemies, dude. Feels a bit more like stiff than I remember. Kinda. I didn't think it was that far away. Did the Division 2 have crossplay? I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't think it did. Neutralize hostiles. I don't remember really. I don't remember the second one at all. Honestly. In all honesty, I don't remember this one at all. I'm running away. What? Where the fuck's the marker telling me to go? Here? Honestly, I don't know. It's saying friendly reinforcements. I don't know what it's talking about. I must be here. There's just... Yeah, it's here. Control point. I can't remember this at all. PC and PC, Xbox. Oh, it's all separate, yeah. Oh, they're underneath. God. I don't know where to go.
Time to play the game!
Liam Neesia, how you doing? I don't know where to go. It must be down here. I'm just sort of seeing where my characters were. I want to look at the Division 1 in a minute. Bro, where the fuck is the fucking thing taking me? Are you fucking serious? Do I have to go? But there's one there. What the fuck?
Hostile control point identified.
Right. Right. What's the time? Because I've got to go and get another smoke in a minute anyway, because I want to have one more before I crash out. I'm getting annoyed at how the fucking how what's the name the marker is. That's annoying me immediately. It's under the ground. I just don't know how to get there. But it's getting on my nerves instantly. Just classic Ubisoft shit all over the screen, shit all over the map. Pop-ups constantly. I can't remember how to get under the fucking tunnel. But it says that way. I can barely see the fucking thing. I thought you could ping like... Yeah, the GPS is fucking good. I do vaguely remember it being like this sometimes. Finding the doorway and that. I don't know how, for the life of me, to get down here. Like neutralize at hostiles. Well, I would do that. Is it not in here? Oh, look, we go this way. I thought it was underneath. But yeah, the GPS was like, oh my god. I don't remember doing any of this sort of stuff in this game. Or what the fucking controls feel. It feels alright. How the shooting feels. If I can... How easy it is for me to die. Oh. I should probably get some cover. Okay, that's not get cover. That is.
Civilians in danger. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh. Why is he... What fucking gun is that? Why did I get hit with a sludge gun? What the fuck was that? What? Am I playing Prey? Like he hit me with a glue gun. I think I'm dead now. I don't think anyone can... the civilians can't pick me up, I'm pretty sure. Like, these boys can't pick me up. Yeah. Okay, well that's Div 1. Interesting. Now let's check. Sorry, Division 2. A lot of stuff to do in it. I'll give him that. There's mad amounts of stuff to do in it. I want to see the first one now as well. I want to see this one now. Sorry, chat, but I don't have the time to get back into that. But I wanted to see. They probably are. As I say, I remember, as Proxicon says, I preferred the mood of the first one. I was way more into the first one. 50 candies if you want me to get into the division. 50 candies. Yeah. If you want me to get into it, it's going to cost you 50 candies for one session. And I need it paid up front. I need it paid up front. That's quick. Yeah. I saw what I wanted to see. I saw what level I was. I looked at the map. I was like, oh yeah, it's a bit wild. There's a lot of stuff. I can't even think about trying to play that game and looking around. I can't even think about trying to play that game. Like, I just want to see where my characters were and what they were doing. Like, how they, like, you know, just been a while since I picked it up. But there's no way I can get into it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All you need is a spare 200 hours to get... In the first one, I was way more into. The first one, I had, like, loads of the cosmetics, loads of shit. Loads of stuff. From what I remember. Like, loads more stuff. I'm surprised it's installing that one so fast. I need to get another smoke. Oh, mate. Yeah, Last Stand was the first expansion, or maybe it was the only one. These were pre-orders. No, maybe Underground was the first one. Yeah, one of them was PvP, yeah. First was Underground, you're probably right. Yeah, look, all of this was Season Pass stuff. I had the Season Pass, bro. Then there was survival mode was good. You had to get to the fires and stuff, didn't you? Because you fucking died or whatever. Did you have to get near the fires in that one? Couldn't you freeze to death or something? You had to do something to, like, not die, didn't you? 60 minutes, that's right. Yeah, you freeze to death. Yeah. Yeah, I played that too. Yeah, I had all this shit, dude. Look, all the cosmetic stuff. E3 2014 trailer. That Cringe trailer where it had the people talking to each other, and it totally wasn't like that when the game actually come out. It was still sick, but people don't talk to each other like that, like at all when they play video games. And they were like, yes, such and such. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Hey, look. Oh, no, I haven't got all the bullshit. Look at that. Oh, my God. Okay, I didn't buy everything for this game. I'm quite happy I didn't buy all of this sus shit. Wow, there was a lot of add-ons for this. Wow. Oh, no, just like in-game money? What was that? What was that for? I didn't even remember did this have like fancy currency for like fancy machines or something? Didn't you get other currency through like the DLC challenges or certain tasks that had like other vendors that you could buy better guns off or something? Or the new stuff? I remember it was just the basic classic Ubisoft tiered looting system. And then after the Underground come out, you got these pale green, like mint green guns as well. That was like next level, all the mint green gear, like the fucking higher tier level gear. And then you had to fucking collect the sets because of all the fucking bonuses. But then they nerfed a bunch of it anyway. Like, I'm sure whatever my guy had was probably better when I was playing it than now, because a bunch of the shit was too OP and they had to fucking nerf loads of stuff. Then they made classified gear sets. I don't know if I went that far. I might have started doing some of that stuff. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. And you had to do those raids to get all the newest stuff. Those fucking what's name things. Bro, long. You couldn't like get that stuff just out of the dark zone and shit anymore. When this game was new and you were playing with your mates and you're all on mics and you're in the dark zone killing boss enemies and you're in those creepy buildings with all the hazmat shit and you're killing guys and you're getting all your stuff and you're waiting for the chopper and you're like, oh my God, there's more people coming. This is not good, bro. When this game was new, it was fire. When this game was new, it was absolute fire. Like, co-op playing that. The story mission was kind of trash. Yeah, the cleaner dudes. The story was kind of rubbish. Like, there's not really any cutscenes or nothing as far as I remember. There's a little bit of stuff, but mostly the story missions and all that were kind of weak. Like, they were. It was a missed opportunity. I always thought the Division should have had, like, I know it's cliche, but they should have done zombies or something. Like, it had such a good vibe to it. If you'd have added zombies or whatever, or like if you'd have done that sort of game, if you'd have made that sort of game, like, mate, I'd have been all for that. Like some of the dark zone areas, like you said, with the fucking those guys, that was like not creepy, but you were hanging out and they're like, mate, I want to get out of here. I want to get my gun. I want to kill these guys. I want to get the fuck out. All this taped off shit and this virus been fucking killing everybody. Oh my God, it's got to tell me all these fucking things are installed. I don't quite remember. But yeah, I do, yeah. Well, I remember farming it and shit, obviously, yeah. I remember doing it alone. Well, you were so into this game, like when it first launched, like you would have your own routes through the dark zone. Would you like to launch the Ubisoft Club app? No. But you would have your own like route through the dark zone where you'd like kill a bunch of enemies, including some of the bosses, because you knew like the locations. Get some stuff and get out on a chopper on your own, or get it out on a chopper quietly on your own. No, I don't want this. Ubisoft, no. Ubisoft, no. Just stop. Ubisoft, just stop. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Yeah, very cool. Oh no, look, we're only 67 in this one. I must have been thinking about Division 2. I want to see... I got some fancy gun. I remember that. It's like some custom M4 with a really high fire rate or something. Is that good? Like I said, I think somewhere after the first DLC is when I probably stopped playing this. Somewhere after the first DLC, the underground thing, was where I basically stopped playing this. Let's see what we had. Yeah, I had a bunch of these, look. I don't know how good this is from what it was like from back then. But I remember all this shit. I think, don't they have bonuses to sniper or whatever? Or, yeah, like headshots or criticals. I'm sure isn't the striker like headshots and stuff, or your critical hits do more damage and all that bollocks. Yeah, critical hit damage, critical hit chance. Yeah, that's Nomad. But yeah, critical hit chance. Look, I've got like 4 Nomad items. And then what? The other 2 are striker, are they? Mask of the Nomad. Vest of the Nomad. Striker's knee pads. Yeah, damage to elites. Resistance. Nice. Oh yeah, you got these things, didn't you? What's the Nomad gear give me? Oh yeah, when receiving fatal damage, you're instead healed for full health. Can occur once every 4 minutes. I can take like a killing shot basically and get fully healed. That's pretty nice. Health on kill, set bonus 2. Yeah, I remember vaguely why I use this stuff now. What's that one? Exotic with the orange. I don't remember these. These I don't really remember why it's dark burnt orange like that. This one is like it as well, the other weapon. There weren't that many sniper rifles in this as I remember. Look, I've got one there as well. Big Alejandro. Another piece, but no set talent. Okay. Let's go to... Yeah, underground rank 12, look. And I never did the PvP. I did some of the underground stuff. Those missions and that. Yeah, look, there is other currencies for traders, but I don't really remember it. Oh yeah, we had loads. I had loads of stuff though. I definitely had a bunch of fucking cosmetic shit. Loads of cosmetics. Loads of cosmetics. Oh yeah, big jackets. Yeah, they had a lot of good cosmetics in this game. When you got new like cool jackets and that, you were like, yeah, sick. The teal ones, they're the good items. Bro, look, I had so many fucking, oh my lord. Oh, that was the DLC jacket. I think that was a pre-order bonus. That was the not the DLC jacket, the one that the guy's wearing in the trailer. The teal currency, that's the good shit, is it? I've honestly forgotten everything that was important in this game. Bro, what the fuck? Oh yeah, rose jacket. Check it. Bro, I've got so many jackets in so many colours. Oh my lord. Look at all these jackets. He is if you need jackets, okay? We've got jackets. Yeah, loads of colours, loads of stuff. I don't like that hat though. I like the little slouchy. That makes pom-pom could work. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, I like that. I mean, that's good as well. I don't know what these were for. What else did it have? Oh, shirts, oh, pants, yeah, all sorts. Mate, look, everything. Can't really have no, like... Yeah, I mean, jeans probably not, like... I don't know why they're, like, fancy. Or what's so good about them. These are part of a set, look, they're from Siege. There was some that were part of sets and stuff. But I don't know why I've not got, like... worn out jeans. Maybe they're comfy. Let's go for worn out jeans then. Let's go style over substance. Let's go style over substance. I don't know what that is. Okay, the controls are again very not sensitive. Let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. The aim might be a bit too much, but we'll see. A little bit too much. It's a little bit too, like... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Where... Your purchases and rewards are now available. That's like... Oh, I've got a smart... cover device? I vaguely remember that. Let's do... Let's do that. Probably good. Probably better. Be too slow otherwise. Bro, why am I getting all this stuff?
Exiting the safe area.
Have I put all these attachments on the guns myself? Why am I getting loads of stuff? What the fuck? I remember the supply drops. Occasionally it will say supply drop inbound, and it just drops in the map somewhere, and you have to go run and get it.
Muscular man screaming.
DSP's eating pizza. Oh god, I need to go and do a smoke. Really, I kind of want to go in the dark zone once just to hear it say entering dark zone. That's kind of what I want to do right now. I just want to walk into the dark zone once and hear the little robot dude tell me that's what I've done. Can we fast travel to this? Can we not fast travel to that? Whoa. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Ubisoft, man. I'm here. Okay, that was a good guess. You can fast travel. It's your season pass. You get a drop every 1st or 15th. So if I got a bunch of shit Your gear score is high enough for you to select a world tier. Oh my god, really? Bro, help. There is a lot of shit. Oh my god. Oh, fucking die. I mean, I feel like they died pretty quick. I felt those dudes went down pretty fast. I know I had like good shit when I played this last.
I saw them, okay? I know you have them.
Like relatively speaking or whatever. Yeah, I do still prefer, like, it doesn't quite look as sharp as the new one. Or the newer one. But I prefer the vibe of this one so much more. What do you need, bro?
I believe the Lord brought us together.
I don't even need this.
Thank you. Oh shit! Shoot her!
Shit him up, like. Run! Can I edit? Hang on. Oh my god, so yeah, it's all optics I've put on it. Where? Oh bro, I don't need that scope I had on it. I don't fucking need that. I need like, yeah, I need like a nice little thing like this. I must have been, was I have that for headshot damage? What's it got on it? Stability, headshot, 5% headshot damage. Bro, I don't need that. 6% headshot damage, optimal range, 5%, 7% and critical hit damage. Let's go. Come on. Why am I not having... Why? That was wild. The other scope I had on that was wild. Bro, all of the fucking... You could really optimize in this game, couldn't you? That was part of like the fun, I suppose. You could really, really optimize with every like single fucking part of everything and get a slightly better item, or it'd have slightly like more suited for your dude or whatever. You really could, yeah, like squeeze out extra bits of like damage and health. Just from like, I mean, it was a grind as well, but still looks good. Like, game still looks good. It has to be said.
Somebody got here first. Too bad for you. You made a wrong turn. Do what you need to do. What's taking so long?
Okay. I don't remember how to heal myself, because it must be right on the D-pad, because I can see the thing. Have I got grenades? Yep. Like a flashbang or something. Why are they exploding when I'm shooting them? What's with the explosion when I'm shooting some of these guys? Yeah, 10 years later, and this one still looks like sick. Honestly, it still looks great. Yeah, why are they blowing up when I'm shooting them? Oh, the global event is what's doing that to my gun. Ah. Smart ammo. Don't remember that. I've got heal. I don't remember how to, if I have like other stuff. Oh, fuck. Die. Oh my god. Where is that? Where? What that? Oh, look at this. Where? Where? What? Oh, he's it. Okay. I was gonna say, I don't think that's supposed to happen. I don't think that's supposed to happen. It's fine. We worked it out. Even the movement in this one, the movement looks better in this one. He looks a bit more robotic and weird in the newer one. Like the newer ones, maybe like the fidelity's a bit better, but the guy looked stiffer, more robotic in the new one. His movements. This guy, like, he moves better than the fucking newer version. That's weird. And again, the aesthetics, like, it's still, like, brilliant.
Caution. Area ahead is not patrolled by law enforcement officials. Turn around now. The safety of trespassers cannot be guaranteed.
Like, atmosphere dripping from this game, dude, still. Like, seriously. Serious. I had a pulse thing, really? Oh, yeah. And I had cover. And if I press the 2, I do some, like, mad heal. And heal everyone in my squads. Right?
Supply drops will expire in 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, the Rogue 2.0 things.
Hey, you're gonna need this. I'm your one-stop shop.
You ain't got nothing I need, bro. You got nothing. What have you got? Oh, my life, it's brightest. Garbage.
It was your call.
Brian S. Hayden. This is the first one.
Supply drop timer has expired.
Transmissions jammed. Proximity coverage only. Backup activated. System rebooted.
Caution. Entering dark zone.
Okay, we're good. We're just going to walk from one side to the other. Try not to get killed by anyone. I vaguely remember the map. Vaguely. There was other people playing. Okay, where are we? Oh, we'll go down this way. Through the hard bit. Oh god. Right. There's definitely bits with bosses and that. Oh, dude. How did that not hit him? Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Oh. Okay, these guys are a bit tougher, but taking a bit more damage now. You missed me with the grenade though. Thank you. Oh. Okay, it's coming back to me a little bit. The buttons I got to be pressing. Not that one though. We've got ammo. Shame it's not night time. Dark zone at night's pretty special. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It was full of people. People generally leave you alone. Really? That's pretty cool. Because yeah, it was like. I mean, again, I played the. We didn't just play from launch like heavily. We played. They did like a beta for like a weekend or something, and you had. Oh, I don't know about full access, but you could do a lot of stuff. You could play to like level 10 or something. All the Dark Zone stuff and that. We played the shit out of that when that came out as well. Oh shit, that's the wrong thing. That was the wrong thing. It's fine. Oh shit. It's fine, I made it. Okay, good. Huh, a guy. I need to go and like see all this stuff I got. My guy don't feel too OP. But this is literally the build that I was using, whatever, 10 years ago. I missed a second. This is the build that I was using when this guy. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I didn't want to do that. When this game was last a thing. Oh shit! They can't. Oh shit! They can't. There's no good cover right here. Okay. Walking around. Oh, there's another dude. Oh, he's like a tough dude. He's tougher. Let's shoot him from here. Oh my god, there's a named enemy. There's a named guy. I gotta be careful. And I'm not using the cover. Which is silly. Kill him though. Named guy took a lot of damage right there. Oh, shit. I took a bunch of damage right there. Name guy's getting cute. Oh. Nice. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, they're like trying to get round on me. Maybe we won't do that right this second now. Oh, there's an extraction right here. Feel like that's real open and baked. And they're all high level enemies. To be fair, I've just killed people here. Whatever. Just do it. This is really open, this spot, but whatever. This would not be my normal area of choice, but fuck it. I haven't played this game in like 10 years.
Chopper is inbound.
There's enough cover at least for me to move around. Oh. Oh! Where did he come from? Where did these guys come from? Bro.
Gotta reload. Cover.
Bro, that guy keeps ducking. The best cover.
Cargo pickup underway. Warning. Rogue protocol has been activated for a nearby agent.
This guy for real? Oh, really? There was the other dude there. I mean, you can have my like basic as fuck knee pad if you want it, dude. I don't know if he actually meant to because he didn't shoot me afterwards, but whatever. God damn it, dude. I mean, there's still people playing it, which is wild. right at the end, dude. There's still some fucking tool. Unbelievable.
You think the dark zone's a joke?
Unbelievable. What did you have in this one in terms of... You just had... Oh, Phoenix credits. That's right. Phoenix credits, yeah. I got a lot of them too, apparently. Oh, I've got to go and collect all my items. Tut tut.
Readings indicate this area is safe.
Right, imagine right at the end. Why is my marker still... Oh, because I actually set the marker myself, that's why. Why didn't he take... Oh, he took the other one because it's... No, the other one's like trash. What a fucking dick. I'm not... I'm definitely not trying to get back into either of them because it's just... It's too much, like... It's too much. But there's that... I'm surprised at how much the first one still holds up. Like how good it still looks and how fun it is. Right, it's 11:15. I need to go and get one more smoke now if I'm going to do it. DSP's eating pizza, you say? Okay, let's put it back to the start of this dirge. We'd have to hit the goals by, I guess, I don't know. Is this the pizza eating? A fucking dent.
Wings interview. You guys are still here, so we're gonna have like 400 or 500 people watching, which we almost never do. Well, that's cool.
Doing
Yes,
your
I
hair,
did order
being
the
really
boneless
weird.
Pizza. That's correct. I opted for not bone-in pizza. I thought that'd be too difficult to eat.
Cringe.
Okay,
Sit tight.
here we are. Sinful Rhapsody. Thank you so much. He says, enjoy the Food King. Great stream today. Thank you, Sinful. All right, so are we ready? Here we go. Let's wait for that to disappear. Okay, here we go. What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and welcome to yet another edition of DSP Horizon. Gentlemen, today I am going to have Domino's Pizza. Now, this is something that's incredibly common no matter where you live in the world. They've got this in China. Hell, they probably got this in like Bangladesh. Okay? That's how common Domino's Pizza is. But the thing is, I don't eat Domino's Pizza almost ever. Okay? I've lived here in Washington State, USA for 11 years. I didn't know this Domino's Pizza was around the block from me. I had no clue. I ordered it, and it's like, oh, it's being delivered. I was like, wait, what? And I looked. It came within 20 minutes. It's hot as hell. It's like insanely warm pizza. It came right out of the store. Okay. The thing is, Domino's is kind of known as the fast foodie, deliver instant pizza, but it's not great, right? It's not authentic. It's more the truly Americanized, how do you get pizza right away pizza? I mean, look, it's red, white, and blue are their colors, right? So, not having eaten this in a long time, I haven't had it in so long, I have no clue what to expect. Here's what I got. Number one, I got garlic bites, and I'm not even aware that they had these. I thought all they had was that crappy, like, cheesy bread, which I don't like at all, but this is something different, so I ordered garlic bites. I also ordered a Parmesan stuffed crust pizza, which apparently is relatively new there. It was always their competitors that had the stuffed crust, and now they have it. And I ordered a pan style. So we have two different styles of pizza, and we have the garlic bites to test. All right? Let's go. Let's just get started right now. So first up, marinara. As you can see, let me go ahead and actually get my camera adjusted so I can do the extreme close-up angle here for you guys. There it is. Let me turn the effects off so that you'll actually be able to see that. Here we are. So, marinara sauce, which was extra. If you could believe it, they didn't just give it to me. I had to pay like $1 for this, like $1.20 for marinara sauce. And here are the garlic bites. What are they? Let's find out. First of all, they are incredibly hot because, again, this is right around the corner from me, which I didn't know. So they are little nuggets of bread. They smell great, actually. They smell like garlic. Okay, it looks like they have a little bit of like a, I don't know, maybe like a cheese or a seasoning. I'm not sure what's actually on them. So let's give it a shot. Garlic bites. No, not Parmesan bites. These are garlic bites. I don't think these have cheese on them. Okay, let's just go. Let's give it a go here. Let's pop it in my mouth and see if it's any good.
Devour.
Mmm. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Has a little bit of garlic flavor, but dry. Pretty dry. So now I'm going to try it with the marinara dipping sauce, which honestly, I think that's how it's intended to be eaten, not by itself. Let's open this up. Try not to make a mess. Marinara. Let's take a garlic bite. Dip it in. Okay. And let's try the garlic bite now with marinara sauce.
Devour.
That marinara sauce is exactly the same as it was 20 plus years ago. The last time I regularly ate Domino's was the mid 2000s. That tastes exactly the same. So how does it taste? Weak. It doesn't have enough flavor. It's just a little bit of tomato flavor, a little bit of acidity, almost none. It's very flavorless. It doesn't even have a strong scent. It's very mild. So, yeah, I'll be honest. I think this had more, I wish these had more flavor to them. I don't know if it's just this, is it like a garlic seasoning they put on it? Because there's really no garlic flavor in the bite at all. And you would think, oh, dip it in the marinara, it gives it more flavor. It's kind of disappointing. It's kind of bland. Well, it's a little sad. I wish they had flavor. I wish there was garlic flavor in the bite instead of just generic dough. But you know what it is? They have other versions. Like they have a Parmesan cheesy version, and I think they have a cinnamon version. So it's just the same generic dough, and then they just go sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's not good. That's not a good start, honestly. Hopefully the pizzas will be better than the garlic bites. Okay? For the record, this is like $6, I think. Maybe 5. I think it was 6 though. What the hell does it say? No. Why are there 3 M's? Like Domino's. Do you say Domino's because it's delicious? That's weird. What a stupid marketing thing. It looks like it says Ami. Oh, Ami. Give me your garlic bites, Ami. What? Yikes. Okay. Let's try some pizza, shall we? Okay. Our first of 2 pizzas today is a pan-style pizza. What does that mean? I don't really know. I think they make it in a pan, a special pan or something. All right? Domino's has different types of pizza. They have hand-tossed, thin crust, New York style, pan style, and Parmesan stuffed crust. This is the pan style Philly cheesesteak pizza. What's on it? Steak, onion, peppers, and I believe mushroom. That's what's supposed to be on it. So back in the day, I used to get this one all the time, and I thought it was very unique because there's no red sauce on it. Instead, there's this creamy white sauce on it that I actually liked. And this feels pretty warm and fresh, so maybe it'll be good. All right, let's give it a shot. It's a medium size for the record. Let's see. The crust is thick. It is definitely a thicker slice. See that? See how chubby that is? It is a chubby, thicker... Wow, my camera does not like to focus. A chubby, thicker slice. Focus, you stupid thing. Okay, there we go. See that? It is chubby and thicker. I'll show you up close here. It's got about an inch bite. So it's not a thin pizza by any means. That's interesting. I wonder what it'll be like. Ready? Let's try it.
Devour.
One second. I gotta go for another piece before I say anything. Okay? Okay. 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 So, why did I just eat 2 slices before I would even say a word? The first slice that I just ate confused me. I took a bite, and I was like, I taste some peppers and onions. The bread is a little bit on the sweeter side. I just say the dough is on the sweeter side. But I couldn't really taste steak or cheese, which is weird because when you order a Philly cheese steak pizza, you probably want to taste steak and cheese in it. And I literally was going to scratch my head saying, what just happened? So I grabbed the second piece. And as I bit into the second piece, immediately I tasted a lot of good cheese. And I also tasted steak. As I continued to eat the second piece, it was a lot better. So I honestly think it's about topping distribution and making sure you get a good piece. Like this one has a ton of steak on it. Okay. This piece here has like no steak on it. This one has a ton of steak. So you got to grab the right piece. Okay. The cheese on the Philly cheesesteak is a creamy, almost American-style cheese. It is not Italian-style cheese. It's not provolone. It's not mozzarella. It doesn't have those flavors. It's a more generic cheese flavor. But if there's enough of it on there, it's actually very good. The second piece was good. The first piece was not. So it's about topping distribution. Now, the pan style basically means they baked this in a pan with metal sides rather than just a flat pan. And therefore, there is a little bit of depth to the dough. Do you see that? It wouldn't normally have that level of depth because it would just go flat and stretch out. But this one was confined to the iron pan, and therefore it has a little bit of an airier crust that's crispy and crunchy on the edge. Is it an authentic pan pizza? Absolutely not. It's just not. It's okay. I don't dislike the pizza crust. I will say this. The dough is very sweet for some reason. I don't know why it's that sweet, but it just tastes really sweet. It feels like a sweet dough, cheesiness, a couple veggies and steak. It's decent. It's certainly not the worst delivery pizza I've ever had. It's not the best. FYI, this is the medium pan pizza. This was $15. Yes, it was. The specialty Philly cheesesteak medium delivered pizza was $15. Now, I'm sure there's deals and things to get it cheaper. That's what it was for me getting it delivered. Okay? All right. Now for the main event. This is probably the one that's more interesting because this is the one that was more recently added to the Domino's repertoire. Everyone else, like Pizza Hut, Papa John's, all had stuffed crust, and Domino's did not. But now they've added a stuffed crust pizza. If you could give me 1 second, I'd like to blow my nose. What happens is when I eat hot food, sometimes my sinuses fill up. That just
Why
happens.
is there a
I wanna be
muscular
able to
man
taste this.
screaming?
Let me go blow my nose quickly, and then we'll continue on with the taste test. Give me 1 sec.
If he's working out, isn't eating, and well, the eating's kind of like the working out and the eating, like he's just eating more calories than he realizes. He's probably losing a bit of weight the last few years from restricting his diet. That's why his arms are so skinny. So the tiniest little bit of working out has been noticed, but it's not healthy, and he's not like. He's probably just like gonna level out where he is right now.
Really quick, I got a $2 tip.
It's not gonna help him that much. Like, it's not gonna help him get bigger or whatever. He's gonna put on a bit more body fat if he eats like this.
Oh, it's just someone says you look like a grandma. Oh, okay. If that's the case, man, your grandma is really, really manly looking. Because I don't think anyone's ever gonna accuse me of looking like a woman. I'm a pretty hairy, ugly dude. So, man, your grandma must be like butt ugly. Holy shit, I'm sorry about that. All right. Anyway, let's continue.
Like, it's not.
Here we
He's
go.
not going for like hardcore weight loss,
Let's
but it's
unveil
still like 1,000 odd
Parmesan
calories in one of these
stuffed
meals.
Deluxe pizza from Pizza Hut.
So he's still gonna have his little pot belly and his little man tits. Like, I doubt they're gonna go anywhere if we don't start cutting all this shit out of his
This is kind of
diet.
what I was expecting, and I was a little nervous about. It seems like whenever you order stuffed crust pizza from these delivery modern places, they sacrifice the surface area of the pie for the crust.
What is this fucking hand, just tism hand gesture he's
Really
doing?
chunky, probably to fit the cheese inside.
Look at this tism hand gesture he's doing.
Central area.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you stop?
This pizza
We can see it, you fucking retard.
Pepperoni,
Stop.
sausage, green pepper.
What a freak. He's
I think
such a
there's something else on
freak.
there too, but I can't remember what it was. Olive, maybe? No, maybe not. Like, what is this? The hell is that? Oh, that's a piece of sausage. What the hell is this? Mushroom. Okay. So mushroom, pepper, green pepper. Excuse me. Mushroom, green pepper, onion, sausage, pepperoni. This one has a red sauce, unlike the Philly cheesesteak pie. All right? Let's go. Let's just start with this piece right here. You got that stretchy cheese at the bottom. The crust.
Oh, look at that. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
As I lift up the piece.
Oh, hi,
The
Mark.
piece is incredibly messy, going everywhere. So let me get a plate under it. Okay. Very messy pizza. All right, here we go. I don't know how I'm supposed to eat it. I guess I gotta shake the toppings off. Okay, now I can eat the pizza. Here we go. Very soggy. It just fell apart. It literally just went very sad. It fell apart.
Okay, great. What else you got for us? Tism face.
So unlike the pan pizza, this one just bloop, folds right over. It can't support the weight of ingredients at all. Very sad. As you can see, my toppings fell off.
My toppings well.
Actual sauce has a little bit of a kick to it. It has a little bit of a spicy kick. The pepperoni is okay. It's very thin cut pepperoni.
This one is good to...
Princess Sushi, how you doing?
It's okay.
Yeah, it's enough to put anyone off, isn't it?
The veggies are just all right. Same veggies that were on the Philly cheesesteak pizza. Let's try this crust that's supposed to be stuffed with cheese.
That was super chill. They really need to step it up for you.
Indeed. That crust is stuffed with cheese.
Feeling sick. I'm sorry. Again, the pig. Not sure what annoys me more: the way he eats like a fucking child, or the way he looks to the side and makes these faces as if he's a connoisseur of food whilst eating fast food pizza.
Piece and I'll tell you what I think.
Look, he like ham fists it into his disgusting maw, and then he's just like looking to the side as if we're thinking about it. Oh yeah. I'm considering the flavors carefully.
That slice of pizza, that stuffed crust, okay, did not taste any better or any worse than, say, Pizza Hut or Papa John's.
So?
It's very samey. It's essentially what they do is they take like a string cheese.
So
right? And they take
what is the point of this?
That amount of cheese and they wedge it into this hollow crust. Then they'll take their little Parmesan and sprinkle it on the edge, and then they bake it. Okay? So what ends up happening is inside there's a pocket of cheese that's like a line in the crust. When you bite into it, I'm not even kidding you, it tastes like you're eating a Polly-O string cheese. You ever had a Polly-O string cheese when you were a kid? That's what it tastes like.
What?
You get a mouthful of Polly-O string cheese just melted in the crust. And then you do get some of the kick of the Parmesan cheese that they have sprinkled.
What the fuck is Polly-O string cheese?
But this literally tastes the same as the ones from their competition. I legit don't think this stands out in any way, shape, or form from anyone else's pizza. I actually think it's just about exactly the same. Now, here's the thing. I don't dislike stuffed crust pizza from other places, but the fact that I was ordering it from Domino's, this is their new thing. They're like, we have it now, the Parmesan stuffed crust. Try it. Why would you offer a product that's exactly the same as your competitor?
What is his point here?
Let's attempt something a little different. Like, let's do maybe a different flavor of cheese in there.
What's his point here?
I don't know. Something different. I can get this.
Maybe if all the other pizzas have stuffed crust and they don't, they figure we better get stuffed crust because loads of people apparently want that and we don't offer it.
That'll be all I'm going to eat.
What is so hard to understand about that?
I'd be insane, especially at my age. But here we go. Okay. This will be my last piece of pizza for today. And I mean it, for today. I'm not having any more pizza today. The deluxe Parmesan stuffed crust. Here we go.
And I mean it, he says. Yeah, we believe you.
Look, this This one kind of held its shape. So maybe I just had bad luck with that first piece. This one, all right.
I mean it. That's my last piece. Yeah, sure. Of course, dude. Yeah, nice face wipe. Creepy dude. Freak.
So either this piece doesn't have a lot of sauce on it,
Oh.
or it wasn't the sauce that was adding the spice to the first piece, because this is very bland with no spice at all.
Yeah.
The first piece I ate had a kick to it. This doesn't have that kick. Maybe there's just no sauce on this piece. Eh. Honestly, now keep in mind, this is piping hot. It came fast, okay? It's still hot. It's just all right. It's nothing to write home about. I wouldn't be like, we need to get the stuffed crust pizza from Domino's. Like,
Domino's.
it's average, honestly, not as bad as when I got it. I got Domino's pizza 6 years ago. It was midnight. My wife and I had just touched down from a flight, got to our hotel. Nothing in the area was open but Domino's. We ordered Domino's.
Are we really supposed to care about
It was
this?
just cheese and pepperoni. We took one bite. It tasted like
Am I
someone took
really
an
supposed to
entire
care
salt
about
shaker
this?
And I just taken the lid off and dumped the entire thing on the pizza. It was the most disgusting experience. But we were hungry, so we still ate a few pieces each, and we were like, oh, God. This is not like that.
Really?
This is passable food. It's not good food by any means, but it's at least passable. Let's have a little bit more of the stuffed crust, which is supposed to be the feature.
Devour.
Excuse me.
Eh. Disappointing. Man.
Man,
it's not bad. I'm not disgusted. I don't feel grossed out. The pizza, I would argue, was made correctly. Nothing seems to have been a miss where they messed up. And it came super fast, and it's warm.
Yeah.
But man, this is not that good. Again, I could have gotten this at Pizza Hut 10 years ago.
Okay, great.
Papa John's started doing stuffed crust a few years ago. It's nothing special. I don't know why they even bothered adding it. Like, really,
Is he
why
for
would you add
real?
that to your menu? I don't think anyone's going to go out of their way to be like, I need the Domino's stuffed crust. It's the same product. So let's rate everything. Oh, by the way, this guy was $17. $17 for the stuffed crust. Now, keep in mind,
This guy.
delivery, and they do upcharge delivery stuff. Even when you order straight from the store like Domino's, they still give you an upcharge. So I don't know if you were to order it for takeout, if it would be a little cheaper.
Not the upcharge, dude.
$17 for this one. I think it was $15 to $16
Not
for
the
pan,
upcharge.
Philly cheesesteak. And the bites were around between $5 and $6, I believe. Okay? The bites are just okay. The dough itself is kind of bland. The seasoning on it is okay. The marinara sauce is a little underwhelming. I wish it had more flavor. It's all right. I wish that there was flavor in
Yes,
the
I
dough.
did see that clip,
I'm
actually.
just gonna give it a
He
straight
said
up
that because he's
2.5
been
out of
working out more, his hormones have been... the term was something like picking up. He said his hormones have been picking up, so he has a breakout of pimples. Because my hormones have been picking up because I've been working out.
$16 specialty pizza.
Yeah,
It is one of
complete
their
bollocks.
specialty
Doesn't work like that.
The dough itself is sweet,
Complete fucking
has a
idiocy.
crispy
It's
crunch on
not
the
true.
edge,
It doesn't work like
has
that.
more of a heft to the piece than
Not when you're his
pizza
age.
does.
When you're his age, like, he's not raising his test that much for a couple of home workouts that he's getting spotty because of it. Okay, it's not a thing.
I will give this
What a stupid grip tape design that was.
Okay, 3 out of 5 for these Philly
What a
cheesesteak,
stupid grip tape design.
pan-style
How
pizza
dumb.
From Domino's.
How old is he? 43, I think.
Parmesan stuffed crust deluxe medium pizza from Domino's, $17.
43, I believe.
It's heavy, man. It's a heavy pizza with all that cheese in it. It is. I will
It's
say
heavy, man.
disappoint me. The first thing is that there's not enough surface area in the center of the pie because they gave so much extra space to the crust. So it's disappointing because you're not getting as much flavor from the toppings and, you know, the good part of the pizza.
Sure.
But you say it doesn't matter. The dough is stuffed with cheese. You're right. But it's exactly the same flavor you got from everybody else. It's exactly the same. So why did you go to Domino's for theirs when you could have got Pizza Hut or you could have got Papa John's previous? I can't really answer the question. It's just okay. So I'm going to give that pizza a 3 out of 5.
Oh my god.
So honestly, I'm not disappointed. I've had way worse on this show recently. I've had way worse on this show recently, right? We've had disasters where they wouldn't give me the right ingredients, where the food was cooked wrong, where everything was
Disasters,
wrong.
by the
It was
way.
made correctly. It showed up fast. It was very warm. And
Disasters, by the way.
value-wise, that's pretty filling pizza.
Yeah, great. Amazing. Amazing content.
Let's see how your trucks handle this block.
Oh god. Clean grinds. Oh, manual 3-trick sequence. Okay, that was a nice little grind. It's not going to count that. Oh no. Is it going to count that? No, my speed, no. It's definitely not counting that. I need another grind, dude. Oh, fuck me. Please. Please. Why would you do this to me? I don't know why I'm trying to grind this. I mean, I do know why. Because it's right here at the start. And we can, fuck. That was clean, what? Because it's right here at the start and I can just get them out of the way. Straight over it. How many's in this? 10? Oh, I knew that was going to be sketchy. Got to be clean. There's a bunch of stuff to grind down here. I just need to get a few more grinds. That was clean. I just need to get a couple more simple grinds. Nothing extreme. Fuck you. I don't like that one up there because the ledge is wider. You've got to go in the middle of it. Kind of designed to... Kind of designed to fuck you up a bit. Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. I should have bailed right there. He's really weird at changing stance in this game as well. Oh, come on, dude. Like, floated me right away from it. I need 2 more grinds, that's it. Just let me have 2 more grinds. Okay, 1. Just 1. Oh. Okay, that's full. Being unnecessarily risky, trying to do tricks in the middle. Now we just got to get to the end without failing. And there it is.
Looks like your truck's fast.
Yeah, it's true to life. That is a true to life. That's how it looks if I was to wear leggings like that. Okay. That is not... Oh, bro, did you see that nice little... It says it was sketchy because I barely touched it. But that was actually tight. What's this over here? What's this?
Wiggly grinded.
Oh, all tricks on that. Oh. Oh, killed my bounce right there. On my, like... Okay, there's the trick for 600s. I love how it says grind distance 0, by the way. This game is so janky sometimes. But it's only counting that. It only... Oh, I have to do a total 15-meter grind. Right, that'd be why. We've got to, like, roll onto it. Oh. Spines are really awkward in this. You kind of have to ollie into it a bit. Yeah. Like I said, some of the transitions don't feel quite as nice as the previous games. But they just feel a bit weird with it. Not enough. A bit more speed. All of the above in one sequence. Oh, shit. I like how that's it. That's fine. There you go.
Verified
Just
invertebrate
have to figure out where to hit it from. And the little Smith grind at the end. Didn't know if I was going to stay on, but we did. Okay. We got that. Manual the shell. Oh, I know that. That one's kind of... okay. It's in the skate park. But I mean, they're all like, I've done all of these now. Like, even the ones that aren't marked as done, I've done them all. Like, it's rare that, occasionally I'll play a challenge and it's a new one, but it's rare. It's pretty rare, like. Oh shit. How many degrees of spin? I think I've done it. Yeah.
One and...
I mean, this is literally all you can do. And then once you hit like max level with the areas and you grind out all of the crappy items in the boxes, most of which you don't want anyway. The final box, as I viewed the other day, so like the end game content that you just grind for if you're not paying money, is just different ramps, the ramps that you place in the game world that you can place. It's just slightly different versions of those in a bunch of different color varieties. That's it. That's all you grind for at the end of the game. Like different color rails to place in the world. There's basically nothing else. It doesn't look like so far. Like in terms of, as I say, end game. Like what you're gonna do once you've done all these. Once you've unlocked all the areas. And you're kind of like over it. The stuff to like be trying to get at the end of the game is just ludicrous. Okay, cool.
Feel the flow.
Okay, modify grabbing all the bowls. Oh shit, I fucked that up. And I fucked that up. Okay, we can pump a little bit. Oh, we're fucking it up though. Nice. Okay, made that. I was gonna say that's a modified grab, bro. The pumping's weird, dude. Like I can kind of get speed. Kinda.
Another objective down. But who's counting?
Did I enjoy his dieting advice? No, I didn't miss. What, to wings? I thankfully missed that. I thankfully missed that. How much I get for that? 150. And that's it. Like, there's even less challenges in this area. I'm behind the statue, manual the trees. That one's really annoying to do on your own. I've done that. We could try and do it, I suppose. That one. Where's that? Let's try and do a couple of these. Is this the tree one? No, I've done that one already. A held flip trick, 360 spin. Okay.
First freaking try. Nick.
Okay, well, that was quick. That's very quick. take it. Oh, the laser flip up and off that thing. Oh, I was going to say, I'm not going to hit this ledge, that's too high. That's a shame. That laser flip was pretty sick. That's a big old ledge on that, though. Oh, bro, that is a big old ledge. I need some speed on that. Let's try and drop in from there. This is the best skate park in the game. All the others are kind of lame, which is sad because in the other skate games, a lot of the parks were good. Fuck. But in this one, a lot of the parks are kind of lame. Oh yeah, I've done that one. You have to go off the one ledge and then onto the other. Yeah, this one's like not too hard. You go on that, and then you transfer to that one. Yeah, this is definitely the best skate park in the game. Oh, missed it. Ow. Ow. Right, where's the only one I haven't done? Oh, that was awful, that one. The speed run down the hill. That must be up the top as well. Those ones are gash. I'll try and do that one. Oh. Yeah. This one's not too bad. You get enough time. You just got to do a big grind distance. You kind of got to do a big grind distance. Oh, God. The statue. Oh my God. No. Might as well just get points in between. Medium amounts of points. Okay, that counts. Now we've got to go no slide the ledge, which is over here. And get a bunch of grind distance, which we can do on these like step things. Yeah, here. Even though I keep getting thrown off. Oh shit, we could have had it right there. Nice. I don't know if this is in the zone. Ah, that grinds. That'd be perfect. Hitting that would be perfect. Shit. Now we just got to do grind distance. Oh my God, are you for real? Let's just roll onto it. Yeah. Sketchy as hell. And we're nearly there on points as well. Close. That was the distance. I didn't get quite the score I need. But... oh. Let's try and get one more on a big rail. Let's try and hit the big rail one more time. Oh, that was the one, son.
Banging out a hard one.
That was a big old grind on that one. That was a big blunt slide. How much have I got to level up this area? Loads yet, right? Yeah, look. 3,200. Market mile takes ages, dude. What's that? It's nearly time anyway. We'll check that out. We'll check this out, whatever this is. I might have done this. I've probably done this. Okay, that was close.
Own this one.
Right. Oh yeah, okay. I know what we've got to do. Okay. We've got to do heel flip to manual onto it. We've got to do heel flip to manual onto the thing. All of these have got to be done onto it. That's one. Okay, not cool. Okay, that was the grab. Just. If I can land that in a manual, I still got a chance. Sometimes it just gives you stuff. That was it, but I just didn't stay on the grind very long. That was annoying. Oh, shit. Annoyingly, that was it. I'm not quite sure. It's like I'm not landing it properly. I need to get like a slide or something. Like I'm doing a regular grind and I'm sort of like bouncing. I need to get like a slide on there. The trouble is it tries to put you towards the center. Definitely leaning me a little. Same thing, it's like bouncing, dude. Not cool. I've done it like 4 times. I'm being denied. I mean, again, sometimes they are like this. Please bet that be it. Oh, dude, no. Please. No. No. Shit. The sequence won't be too hard. But I just want to... I want to crush this one first. Oh, it's late. Oh. Yeah, that's got to be it. Come on now. Okay, thank you. I like the new kickbot message is very cool. There we go, and there's the sequence. The new, it's gone from like pretending they're real people to like saying to buy followers to saying you got to join a Discord. They're excellent. Oh yes, Kick, the platform of the future. They can't even sort bots out yet. Amazing. Nice hit. Ow. Just. Just. Oh, bro, that was so close. Did you see how close that was, chat? Are you kidding? Oh, bro, 360 no comply into the bank. Did you see that? The tech on that. We missed our grind on the bench. Unhappiness. Okay, we got roll on grind. I'll do that. I think I'm going the wrong way for all the cool jumps, right? I feel like this is the... There's a lot of like gaps along this little waterway bit. All the drop in and outs and stuff. It's pretty good. I think I'm going the wrong way. All of that stuff. They've added these like new crazy jumps, the big jumps on that. Ah, my grind. Yeah, that's all up there and shit. It's pretty mad. I could have probably wall rode that. That's annoying. If we can jump the river. Oh. And then there's like a big staircase at the end. Or something. Oh no, there's nothing at the end. Like a turn. Yeah, it's more sad. More sadness. No stairs for me to finish this giant long run. Didn't even get the grind, we rode on that. What's over this end? Ow. Right. Last trick. The excellent hippie jump. Okay, I don't want to, but it's time again. It's that time again. Thanks for hanging out. The DSP stream was awful, as usual. I hope for a tiny bit of entertainment. A tiny bit of entertainment from him or Wings, but it was just not there to be had. It was absolute garbage. Pure, unadulterated garbage. So there you go. Right. Yeah. Thanks for all that. Oh, there was a Gigantify the emote from Brian S. for 55 minutes ago. I missed that. The 30 bits. My apologies as I looked over to the thing and was like, oh. Yeah. I'm going to bed. I got work and shit. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a nice evening. Thanks for coming out. These fucking kickbots, bro. Classic. I like this new kickbot meta. But yeah, I'll be back. You know how it is. Good night.